Hello everyone, and welcome to the MindTour Gaming stream. Tonight, on Monday, as usual, we're going through our 5th edition Dungeons& Dragons game called Beyond Forgotten Realms. Our wonderful, intrepid adventurers here that are finding themselves in interesting situations, that's for sure, or not finding it, as those situations they stumble upon and come across the traps of many kobolds beneath the earth, underneath the ruins of Battle Rise. Currently, they're investigating a perhaps cult of the dragon that seems to be continuously following them after they left Dairloon. Each of them are now taking their breaths after a slight bit of a fight and scuffle with a few kobolds over what looked like a large pit that went down deep to the earth. You feel the wind rushing up from this giant hole beneath you as you stand on the side of the cliff edge or on the bridge. The cool air coming up from beneath as a mist kind of fills the area in the space. Everything is a bit wet there. The bridge, the rock face, the dirt above. A slight bit of sun you can see up above you as all of you are standing within this area, whether it's on the side of the cliff or on the bridge. You take a deep breath as the sounds of combat ends, as the final screech of the Cobalt Sorcerer echoes as it falls and falls beyond the dark vision that Gin had granted all of you. And just the sound of the rushing water. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. The sound of the rushing water going down into the darkness below. What do you do?
That didn't go very well.
Could have gone better, for sure.
Alocan, do you still look like the large cobalt? Yes. That we saw before.
I think I'm gonna need a break after that.
That's fine by me.
Perhaps
You
we
and I both.
perhaps we explore that room at the end with the chest and
Sure.
take a short rest of some kind.
When you crossed the bridge, there was also another space and along the left wall there. As the group of you came down, there was a space on the left wall. Those of you that are standing on the bridge or on the cliff outside, you can kind of peer a look in. You can see what looks like small unraveled mats or large piles of leaves and debris. Probably a nesting area there within that hole in the wall. The hole is probably about 8 feet in diameter there, but it looks like it opens up inside there, as well as the room that was on the other side of the bridge. So what do y'all do?
Are the rest of you okay with taking a break for a while?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. While we're taking a break, I could check out the trash and stuff.
He says that as he still has white powder all over his face.
The best way to disarm a trap is to trip it.
I mean,
I would have to concur.
well,
After all, how would you know what the trap was intending to do if you don't, set it off first.
Exactly.
Bart? Alright.
Let us rest.
So where do you decide to take a short or long rest?
You want to take it in the alcove by the
Yeah. Kind of where that
chest?
the lead goblin, or not goblin, kobold was.
Okay. Where you had that fight down below inside the cavern where there was a bunch of junk and stuff in there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go along and snake into that small winding tunnel and begin to take a short rest. Inside there's a few boxes, sacks, and one chest that has already been unlocked, but also disarmed of traps as Belkin triggered it as he unlocked the
Sure.
trap.
Sure did.
So you take your time and breath. Your body's sore, and some of you fairly wounded from either stones or fire from magic. But you begin to take your rest. Nothing seems to come assault you immediately, at least. As you all know,
Okay.
one of the kobolds did get away wounded.
Oh yeah. But not the sorcerer. So
No, he's most definitely probably dead.
Definitely, probably.
Does anyone want to do anything while we take the short rest? Otherwise, we can continue.
just check out the junk in the chest.
Okay. You open up the chest, and no other trap seems to assault you. But inside, you see a number of coin, and a few gems inside there, blue, red, and a couple small diamonds that are just laid out inside the chest.
Alright.
You begin to go through the treasure as everyone else rests.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Inside that chest, you find a total of 143 gold pieces,
Nice.
71 copper pieces, 333 silver pieces. You also find 2 sapphires, which you can go ahead and roll me. You can roll me an Arcana check to see if you can glean what they may be worth, unless there's some other skill that you would like to try to put to that.
Let's see. No, we'll go with Arcana. I'm not proficient in it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Natural 20, 22.
All right. You know that both of those sapphires are probably worth about 30 gold pieces apiece.
Nice.
And then the 1 ruby in there you can also roll.
Sure.
Well, I'll use your natural 20. That 1 ruby is worth 50 gold pieces. It's a bit larger and it looks like it's got a good clarity to it.
I didn't get the coinage.
I got it.
Okay.
I don't know unless you want to not tell us that you found it. I guess
I mean, it's easy to see a number of coins inside a large chest that he's digging in. So
yeah, I wrote it down in the bag of holding so we can split it at some point.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you need me to go through again, 143 gold, 333 silver, 71 copper.
Oh, Belkin.
Yeah, boy.
Larger sapphire there appears to be worth about 50 gold pieces.
The sapphire? Yeah. Maybe. To my person.
Find.
Kazuha is watching over your shoulder as you're looking through the the treasure chest. You can see there's other crates nearby. You can see hilts of blades and sheaths, some unstrung bows, some crates that are still closed that you can also go through as well.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go do all that.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. And anyone else that wishes to join in, you can either help him or roll yourself.
24.
Okay.
Bot, halfling luck, 14.
Halfling luck, another one already starting. Okay, cool. With the 14, some of the boxes you find quite a few studded leather armor sets, a couple chainmail, so 5 studded leather armor, 2 chainmail armor pieces. All these are medium in size.
Oh no!
One crate has 10 short swords and 7 daggers. The crate was open, just the top was laid there. Another long crate box that you pop open, you find 3 of them that are identical. Each of them having 5 long swords inside of them. A few circular crates that are nearby. Also, the top was pulled off. You find 3 of those, each of them having 3 short bows inside. Then you find a smaller crate that has a pretty finely carved designs of like vines and leaves all across the top of it. There's no lock on it, but you can, and it looks like it just tilts open.
Alright, that's fine.
Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay. When you open it, inside you see an intricately made hand crossbow with a single, what looks like metallic iron, maybe iron, steel, you're not quite sure, bolt that's set in it already.
Oh, nice.
It looks extremely well made. In that same box, you also see a smaller, like round top box that's not open. And you also find Kaz kind of in the back behind all the box and some of the just thrown behind everything. You see a very well made wooden spear that has a finely crafted, very sharp looking tip, metallic tip to it. Do you open the smaller box, Belkin?
I sure. Well, I would like to check for lock or traps.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll. Perception check to see if there's any locks or traps. It doesn't look like there's any locks to it.
Nice. 7.
7. You don't see any locks or traps, and it appears to just kind of lift open.
Alright, let's open that.
Alright. You lift it open, and inside there's a kind of silk cloth covering the inside, the top and the bottom, and set in there is a small iron key with a strange curved design to the end of it.
I'll be taking that.
Okay. And
did you say 9 daggers, by the way?
there was a total of 7 daggers.
7, okay.
Yep.
I'll be pocketing all those. And I'll be...
Just daggers in all his pockets.
Are we gonna take all this equipment?
And I'll be taking the hand crossbow.
Okay, you're taking the hand crossbow too.
Yeah.
Dagger.
How many
No.
long swords were there?
There was a total of 15 longswords.
Oh gosh, can we fit that many long swords in the bag of holding?
You probably cannot fit that in the bag of holding with everything else. So there was 5 studded leather armors. There was 2 sets of chainmail. A lot of this gear that you're looking at looks fairly new.
Nice.
Like it's
And
not been used. There's no chips in the blades or anything like that.
And the cellular armor is medium size, right?
Everything is medium size, yes.
Okay. Oh, that's a shame for the armor. Everything else is
Your studded leather armor.
There are 5 sets of studded leather armor.
If any one of those will fit me.
Absolutely. Any set of those are adjustable for a medium-sized creature, so
Too freaking herb. Also, I will take a moment to ritual cast detect magic to
Okay.
check every one of these items.
all right. Belkin, is there anything that you pocket, or do you share everything that you found? Just so I know what Kaz is looking at here.
Yeah, Conco got everything. They're fine.
Okay. Kaz, you focus on your detect magic. Take some time in your rest to detect any magic in the area, and the spear, the hand crossbow, the bolt that is on the hand crossbow, and the key all emanate magic.
Interesting.
What does the key look like again?
It's an iron skeletal key, but the handle part, the end, is in a strange design, almost as if it's looks like a question mark. And it's iron. It's made out of some sort of iron.
If you would all indulge me for but 30 minutes or so. These items here do appear to be magical.
Just so you know, there's 4 things that are magical.
40 minutes then. I would very much like to know what they are capable of. They may be of use to us. And with everyone's A-okay, I will ritual cast identify 4 times
Okay.
for the items.
The spear is a +1 spear. It's a magical spear. The hand crossbow is a +1 magical hand crossbow. The bolt on the hand crossbow is a unbreakable bolt. So it does not break after shooting. The key is key of mystery. It has a 15% chance to open any lock. And once it is successful, the key vanishes.
Okay.
All right, so I was able to identify these particular weapons. Though this key, Belkin, I'm not entirely certain I require its use. Here, you may require this.
Sure.
Should
What do
you
it do?
find the need to open a particular door, there is a chance it may do so, and upon it doing so, it vanishes.
Okay, it's like a one-time skeleton key. That's cool.
Indeed. There is a chance it could fail, but if you've already made the attempt to unlock the door and have failed, then you may as well attempt to use the key.
Nice. Good idea.
As for the spear, cuts deeper, strikes sharper. Any takers for the spear? The bolt is unbreakable. The crossbow strikes truer.
Can a spear be one-handed?
Yes, it's versatile.
Yep.
Versatile?
Versatile, yes.
It actually makes a fantastic polearm.
If you don't mind, I'll hang on to that spear.
And I'll toss it over.
What kind of spear is it?
+1.
+1 spear.
So, Belkin, did you write down the key?
Yes, I did in my inventory.
Loken, you taking care of the spear.
Yes.
And I put.
No carrying Vegas for the crossbow. We can place
Well,
that within the bag of holding.
I assume Belkin would take the hand crossbow.
Yes.
All right.
Definitely.
I went
want
ahead
it.
and put the chainmail and the studded leather armor in the bag of holding too. I put the 4 of them, 4 studded leather, and then you.
Well, there's
one.
yep.
I've
So-
equipped my studded leather armor. Now my AC goes up to 20.
Nice.
I'll last
Okay.
one more round in every battle.
So I left all the weapons out since I don't know if we want to fill up our bag of holding that much.
Well,
but-
they're in chests or whatever, right?
Yeah, they're in crates.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean, we have a furbolg with us. He can lift it.
Well, we have a long ways out. It took us a long time to get
Yeah.
down here, and we still have several other areas to explore.
Yeah, we do.
So, I think we leave the weapons for now. We'll take the armor; they're worth a good amount of money.
Could we fashion a cart and wheels out of cobalt cartilage?
I don't think anyone's proficient with those tools.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I want to be. Task thing to suggest.
But your time there and your short rest passes. So feel free to spend any hit dice you need and regain any abilities or spells that you can through your short rest.
Oh, did that activity interfere with my short rest? or
I
no?
don't imagine you were exerting yourself too much, unless you were piling things up. I mean, you're just going through things and counting, so
Yeah, pretty much.
I can consider Belkin going through loot and counting being a short rest.
Okay.
Something he'd probably enjoy doing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Two
gonna
for me, one for you. Two
I'm gonna
for
use
me.
my
Yeah.
harness divine power ability from Tasha's.
Okay.
For paladin, so I'll spend my channel divinity to regain 1 spell slot.
All right.
And then
I-
and then I will regain my channel divinity after the short rest.
Perfect.
So
Yeah, that's a really cool ability from Tasha's.
Yes.
I really like it.
I can do it once
like
a day
the,
for now.
Through
I
your
like the
own
way-
divine power, you gain
Once a
strength
day,
back.
Swap out a cantrip is really cool.
What?
Once a day, wizards can swap out a cantrip.
Oh,
I
that's
guess-
cool.
Yeah, yep.
Wish I could.
I don't know that I'll ever do it, but trips.
But the option is always there.
Yeah, in case I really need prestidigitation or something.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to read. Okay, so I can gain a level 1 slot doing the same thing and then gain back my channel divinity.
Mm.
So I will also do that.
All right. Through Ilmater's divine power, you regain one of your spells. And then regain your divinity powers. So, so that's so you can spin a channel divinity to get a spell back.
Yeah.
So technically, after the short rest, you can do it again to get another spell slot back, right?
I can only do it once a day.
Once a day. Gotcha.
Until level 7, then I can do it twice.
Cool.
I don't know how Joey's works, but mine I can only do it once a day.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Any other interesting things that anyone does through their short rest? Spend some hit dice or anything like that?
Yeah, I spent 1 hit dice to regain some HP back.
I spent all hit dice and
Nice.
Okay.
Me too.
scritching Tomoe.
Just so everyone knows, after this short rest, make sure that your hit points are to your maximum after gaining your 3rd level. So,
Yep.
And
Yep.
any abilities or anything like that, spells, you can also have now. Still, the sound of the rushing water in the next chamber echoes through. Kind of this area where you're in is fairly cool. But you go through what loot is there and finish counting finally. Bilkin, what do you do? What do the group of you do?
So the only other room to explore in kind of this cavern area, other than going straight down, is the room where that kobold was kind of near on the other side of the bridge.
So they have that.
Floating rock.
Yep, they have that hole where
Mhm.
that kobold was throwing, slinging rocks at you. You also have the hole where the water's coming out of that the kobold was trying to climb through, and that hidden door that the group of you found, but there was no way to. Ooh,
Oh yeah,
I have cookies.
Nice.
That hidden door that you couldn't get open, and you didn't see any way to open it from this side. And then there was the way back that you came from. And obviously the hole goes down as well as up.
Well, we could attempt to climb the waterfall, but that seems dangerous.
Uh,
There's also a door. If we go back out and up the stairs, there's a door back there, and then the door at the very beginning as well. Then that hidden door. I don't know if we have any ways to get that open.
no.
Can I take a look at that hidden door?
Sure. It's across the bridge and down the hall, just down this winding tunnel slightly.
Yeah. I'll leave Tomoe with Alokian and go check it out quickly.
Okay.
See if I can figure out what's going on with it.
Tomoe will perch there on one of the wooden spikes that's holding up the rope for the bridge, and keep an eye out as Kaz crosses the bridge and goes back down into the tunnel. Anybody going with Kaz?
I mean, I actually figure we all are probably going to go back that way anyways.
Okay.
It's the only... unless we want to try climbing the waterfall. Do we want to climb the waterfall? That's where that one kobold was going.
And you saw there was handholds there that were carved in after he started climbing in there. There was some stones in the water that was coming out of the wall. But there was also handholds for him to kind of climb further into the tunnel.
I would personally be concerned that perhaps not all of us would so comfortably make that climb.
All right, so we'll go
Oh.
back past the hidden door. If you can get that open, then we'll go that way. If you can't, we'll continue back, and there was another door a ways back that we could go through, next to the collapsed hallway.
Very well.
All right. So the group of you go back towards the hidden door, where that wall, that door was just camouflaged to look just like the stone wall nearby. A few of you tried to push it open with strength or pull it, and it didn't seem to budge. There doesn't seem to be any handholds or buttons or any mechanisms on this side of the doorway.
Is there any traps in the ground to determine what way the door opens?
Yes, so you determined that last time. It does not look like it opens your direction.
Okay.
So there's no scar marks or anything like that that you can see on the door or on the ground or anything like that.
Okay, so it definitely opens inward.
So it probably pushes in.
Can I look around for, given that there's nothing like around the door, can I look, within a 30-foot radius of the door to see if there's anything that might trigger it, anything that might be useful to as a lever?
Go ahead and roll a perception check as you're looking around for anything else in the vicinity of the tunnel.
21.
You're looking around, trying to find a lever, or maybe something hidden under a rock, a button, pull rope, anything. You don't see anything on this side. So, if you had to guess, you're a pretty smart individual. If you had to guess, it's probably opens from the other side of this door.
All right. I do not believe that this secret door is of any use to us. Does appear to only open from the other side, and should that be the case, we'd end up back here anyway. It is likely, should we come across another passageway, that it may lead here.
All right. Well, I guess back to the hallway.
You
Alright.
guys sure you don't want to check up what's up on that waterfall? I'm pretty confident in my climbing ability. I could check out if you want.
I mean, could we send the owl up there, I guess?
Or that.
That is doable, yes.
The water looks like it's a couple feet deep in that tunnel. The tunnel's fairly big. It's about a 10-foot diameter tunnel, and it's just a couple feet deep. That's kind of rushing out of through that tunnel.
And I'll send Tomoe up and look through her eyes to get an idea of what it looks like.
Okay. So you focus and command Tomoe to go into that tunnel. Do you want her to just continue to go until she sees something, or just go a little ways? What's your orders
Just
there?
straight up the waterfall.
Well, the
And,
waterfall is kind of even and level with the same tunnels in this area that you're in.
Oh, okay.
So
So
it's coming out of the wall like right in front of you. Well,
Gotcha.
probably about 20 feet from the bridge.
Yeah, up and then forward just to try and get
Okay.
an idea of what's there and whether or not it's worthwhile to continue.
Tomoe flies in and follows the tunnel. It curves a few times, and finally it curves to the right, and it opens up slightly. There's a older bridge that crosses the water here, because there's a tunnel to the left and the right. The one to the right is small. It's a smaller tunnel. It goes about 20 feet and ends in what looks like a stone wall, but is barred across that side. The tunnel also continues forward, but it looks like the ceiling slowly closes down towards the water. So it probably funnels in that direction. And then to the left, there's another tunnel that kind of curves out of her sight.
I'll relay all of that information as I'm seeing it.
She'll kind of circle that spot.
There was only the one that got away, yes?
Yes. And we're not
Yeah.
sure if he went that way or this way.
Well, the sorcerer tried to get up that way, but we
That's
got
true.
him, we got him beforehand. Well, I got him beforehand anyway.
How confident are you all that there are more within these tunnels that need addressing?
I mean,
Well,
I would-
I'm intrigued that he wanted to go down that way anyway. Like, why would he want to go down there?
Make a valid point. Perhaps there is safety for him there, if not in numbers, in hiding spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. We could
I have
try
no
it.
problem going
uh,
that way. It's up to you guys. Huh?
Corvin will kind of stretch, and he will move like straight in front of the door, like a little, like 10 feet away, and he'll kind of get into a sprinter stance and say, "All right, I'll just get this door open." And he's gonna dead sprint and try to slam into this door,
Into the secret door?
hidden one. He's
Okay.
trying his hardest.
I
break
secretly
it
hope
open.
you knock yourself out, but I'm not gonna say
Go
that.
ahead and make a strength check.
Can I assist him by, as he's running past, shoving him as hard as I can?
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Okay, strength. Are you sure it's not athletics?
Yeah, you can roll athletics. That's fine. And Kaz, you can roll athletics as well,
Sure.
just
That's
to
not
just to
great.
see if you assist him.
23.
11.
Okay.
Ah,
So you can roll at advantage.
23.
23. You rush forward and smash your shoulder into the side of it. It gives way slightly. You feel the whole wall kind of shift in slightly and push. A bit of crack actually goes through the stone, but it doesn't break open.
Ah. Oh, ah.
It's as if you
Ah.
just ran into a stone wall.
Yeah.
Are you all right there? I
Ah.
tried to assist.
Well,
Good
I
try there,
appreciate
bud.
it. Well, I almost got it open.
Perhaps you and Alokian at the same time.
We could try. I don't know if my shoulder can. I guess I could use the other shoulder.
Yes, you do have two of those.
Your armor, your plate armor is kind of dented in.
Maybe perhaps we could just climb. I just wondered if maybe I could get it.
I would assist, but a man of my stature should not be seen entertaining such brutish acts.
I thought it funny.
All right. So what do you think? Do we go back? Or do we climb the waterfall?
I want to climb the waterfall.
There is a slight little edge that the kobold used to get to the waterfall. He made a slight jump to a stone and grabbed onto the wall there where there's some handholds. I'll give it to Tomoe as well, because you've seen them already. The handholds continue down, and there's a number of decent-sized stones to step on along the way. It does look wet and slippery, but it does look like you can traverse it.
Because I have a climbing feat now.
What is the roll? What is the roll to climb? Is it athletics?
It's athletics.
Oh, okay. Corbin's probably gonna be fine.
I use instead of athletics, acrobatics if I can convince you how.
Sure, convince me how.
Cool. So, as a human being who is trained in bouldering, the strength is not everything.
Right.
Sometimes you need the ability to
Right.
foothold. This is a dexterous ability.
Mhm.
Not only do you need to plant a particular foothold, oftentimes you will need to swing from one rock to another. Yet another dexterous ability.
So,
Upon latching on, it's not just grip strength, it's also entire body control.
that absolutely makes sense to me. What I would allow is for Kaz to kind of bound between stones and using some of those handholds to kind of swing across from place to place that he needs as well. The DC may be a little bit different, but you absolutely can try.
That
Oh,
makes sense to me because like one person like me, I'm just trying to hold on until I can grab the next foothold,
Right.
and you're like trying to quickly get up, and I'm kind of like,
Mhm.
okay, I can hold on to this for a long time because I'm strong and get to the next one and slowly move.
I actually have a climbing ability. Do I need to roll
If
in
you
it?
have a climbing speed, you do not need to roll.
There you go.
Well,
can-
I got,
You can
oh,
climb
good.
along the side of the tunnel there.
I got that. Second story work.
Nice.
Sorry, I was doing something for work. Am I rolling for something?
You're fine. The group of them have decided to try to climb or dance their way through the tunnel and get to perhaps where this hidden door opens up to that crossing.
17. So
And
that's
I assume I'm following.
Well,
Maybe.
I guess you wouldn't have to follow because if we're gonna get to the door, so I guess only one of us has to get up there.
Yeah, I could seriously do it. It's not
Oh.
that bad.
I will.
What did you roll,
I will-
Kaz?
20.
Okay.
I'm gonna assess the situation and understand that I am 7.5 feet tall, 250 pounds, and wearing plate armor, and not follow them.
Okay.
I don't think Corbin will either then, because although
All
it
right.
might be athletics.
So
I
you're
don't
gonna
know how
watch
strong he is.
Kaz. You're gonna watch Kaz and Belkin disappear into
Yeah.
the tunnel.
Yep.
And Kaz, Belkin, first
Yeah.
you leap onto the wall and just begin to climb your way down whatever your climb speed is.
It's equal to my
Speed,
my movement, so,
So-
25 feet.
25 feet. Okay. And rather quickly, he sees the handholds and he just quickly just climbs across down into the tunnel. Here you're getting a bit wet from the moisture of the rushing water that's coming down the tunnel. The walls are wet as well, the stone. But you easily enough begin to traverse down the tunnel. Kaz, right behind Belkin, you just begin to leap and bound from stone to stone in the waterway. Your speed's 30, right?
Yes.
And you begin to pass Belkin as you bound from stone to stone. And finally, after about 40 feet or so, you get to that crossing. Do you want to jump to the left or the right side? The right side is where the door is barred.
Right.
Far from our side or the other side?
It's on on your side.
Okay, so we could unbar it from where we are.
Oh, when you get there, so both of you finish your climb and your leaps, multiple. And those rocks, by the way, were pretty slippery, but you were very dexterous to not even worry about it with your light fleet of foot.
Yeah.
You get to there and then go down the tunnel about 15 feet, and you see a large circular kind of stone that's been pressed up against the wall there, and then there's shackled bar across the wall that's holding the stone in place against the wall there. The stone looks like it rolls out, and you could probably roll it down a bit and out the way after you unshackle it.
How is it shackled to the thing?
So there's an eye on one side of it that's connected to a bolt that's through the wall, and then the other side actually has a lock that's connected to
I-
another eye.
Can I try pick the lock?
Go for it.
Oh, that dark vision is still kicked in, right? From
I think it lasts an hour, right, Alokian?
Sorry, say it again.
Your eye, your twilight vision
Yeah.
lasts an hour. Then yes, you absolutely still have it.
Alright, cool. Just want to make sure. Dexterity.
Oh wait, no, you took a long rest. So after that long rest,
Oh,
it
yeah.
would have dissipated.
Alright, well then I pull out a torch.
Okay.
And I'll put it in
And
there.
it's easy enough for you to climb with a torch because you have a climbing speed.
Hell yeah.
Between your teeth.
Sure, why not? 13 for the lockpick.
You take your time. After about 30 seconds or so, you're unable to get it unlocked. Guys, you
And
see
now-
Belkin struggling with the lock a bit.
Allow me to give it a try.
I got it, buddy. It's taking me a little longer, that's all. It happens to lots of guys, don't worry about it.
You want to try again?
No.
Oh no, I'll if you think you could do it, hey, go right ahead, buddy. We'll see what you can do.
All right.
Go ahead, Kaz.
I'm not wasting that mystery key on it, that's for sure.
Okay. Oddly enough, I can't just click on Thieves' Tools and have it roll. That's weird.
Weird.
You could just roll your dexterity and add your proficiency bonus.
Are you proficient in Thieves' Tools, guys?
Plus.
I feel like you're trying to take my job. That's what I think.
Just assist you with it. Nope.
What did you roll?
10.
All right. You don't break your lockpicks, but you don't make any progress. As you're feeling around the lock, it's a little bit more probably intricate than what you're used to dealing with.
Any ideas, guys?
The key, perhaps.
Okay. I mean, I wanted to use it for something better, but I'll give it a shot. What I roll for the key? D100?
Yep, a D100, and it's a 15% chance to actually work.
I'll go low, so 0 to 15.
Right. As you move the key towards the lock, it
Nope.
reshapes itself slowly to be able to fit into the hole. And you put it inside, turn, and it does nothing. Pull it back out.
Nope, didn't work, guys. I'm pulling out ideas.
You can
Oh.
try to unlock it again, but it's going to be slightly harder each time you try.
I'll give it one more shot. I don't like the waterfall rules, so
Can
I'll
I
give it one
like
more shot.
oversight and offer guidance
Okay.
to see give him advantage?
I believe guidance adds a D4, right?
Not like the spell guidance.
Oh, you're going to try to walk him through it over his
Walk him
shoulder?
through
Sure,
it.
that's fine.
Utilizing the arrows that I made, so like it's probably this way.
I halfway want to give Belkin disadvantage because you're over his shoulder trying to coach him on how to unlock a lock, but yeah, that's fine.
You bat-seating son of a bitch.
Give you advantage, bud.
Alright, let's see here. These tools, dexterity. 19.
And indeed, it takes you a little bit, but finally you took a breath, you watched Kaz mess with it a bit, and you go back to it, and with a second set of hands and eyes, you listen in closely, and you scratch with your thieves' tools, finding the tumblers inside, making your way through, and finally click, and it opens up.
Anybody asked, I opened this on the first try.
Oh, of course. And I did not attempt clearly, as I'm
No.
efficient.
Why would you?
Exactly. I only steal from the rich, and the kobold are not that.
Alright, now we have to roll a boulder out of the way.
So you take the lock off and remove the bar and let it hang down against the wall. You can try to pull it from this side or push it from the other side. But yes, it kind of rolls out the way. And there's a little small like alcove that you can kind of roll it into on the right side of this small tunnel.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's a very easy task to do, so it's probably why it's been closed for a good bit.
I still wonder why the kobold would want to come up here. It seems like if he didn't do what we did, he would have a hard time. Like he would be trapped up here.
So on the opposite side of the tunnel with the water, there was another tunnel that kind of went down and curved out of sight.
On that note, maybe he didn't want to come down this way. But you still want to check out those guys?
Yes, though. Let us see if we can move this boulder to let the others through first.
Okay.
All right. Two of you go ahead and make a strength check to try to pull it out the way, or one of you can do it at advantage if you're helping the other.
I have a 13 strength.
12, so it's about the same.
I'll give you advantage. I've been
All right.
rolling like I've been rolling like crap. Go for it.
All right, this is where I start to roll like crap. Yep.
Yeah.
12.
Well.
With the 12, with Belkin's help, as he's getting low, trying to pull it up, and you're pulling from the top. You might be working against each other coming from opposite ends, as one of you are taller than the other, but it does shift slightly, but not enough to open it. Those of you that are in the opposite hall, you can see the wall shift about a half an inch dust and debris kind of tumbles down, a few small stones and pebbles.
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and pull out a crowbar.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try again. This time with the crowbar as like a lever.
I'm gonna go up to the door, and is it kind of it's starting to open? You said, or
You
is it not?
saw it shift slightly.
You guys, I'm gonna go up next to it. You guys good in there?
You can kind of hear him muffled slightly from the other side, but yes, you can hear him.
Well, all right. Yes, I'm just maneuvering quite a large rock.
This is a very complex door. Very complex.
Yes.
It only takes very skilled people to operate.
Very crafty. Kobolds. That.
Yep.
And I'll jam the crowbar in there and just like start jumping on it to try it.
You can make another strength check at advantage with the crowbar.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, is that a natural 20? That is a
Yeah.
natural 24 or 21.
And finally, you shift the stone, and you have to move back. And Belkin, you also have to leap back as the stone begins to just roll backwards and falls into the alcove that it's meant to set in on the right side. And those of you in the tunnel, the whole wall begins to just roll backwards out of the way, and you see both Belkin and Kaz on the other side.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Huzzah!
He's got a crowbar in hand. You see a metal rod hanging from the wall with a lock that's open now.
My apologies. You are all free to come through now that the troublesome door has been addressed.
So about 15 feet beyond them, you see the rushing water going past this tunnel, and on the other side, it's a 10-foot gap. There was a bridge there at one time, but it's long been destroyed. Whether it's time or decay, you're not sure, but it's just fallen in. And there's a tunnel on the other side that kind of curves down.
All right.
The water does continue on to the right at that T as well, but the tunnel begins to funnel down closer towards the water till finally it touches it.
How wide is the water?
10 feet.
Okay. Corvin will
It's only a few feet
Run?
deep, though.
he will run and just take a jump and jump right over it.
All right. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
I think I just have that jumping speed.
Yeah,
Do you?
jumping is your strength score.
Yeah, so
Strength score.
I can jump 20 feet.
Sweet. Well, everyone sees Corbin just leap over the gap there, landing on the other side with a heavy thud and clanking of his armor.
I could jump 17 feet. Can I
Nice.
make it?
An Olympian.
You absolutely can.
Gladiator of some sort. That was an incredible leap.
Thank you.
How far is it?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Oh, I can jump 15.
Okay.
But you need a 10-foot head start.
Yeah, well, I guess was there a 10-foot head start?
Yeah, there's about 15 feet
Okay.
before
Okay,
the water.
Okay, good. Yeah, then
Okay, so
we should be good.
What's
I
that?
can move.
Does he jump
say?
gracefully?
Who?
Hello, kid.
Does the
I don't
Lokian
feel-
jump gracefully, or does he flap
Ew.
like a bird?
I don't feel like Corvin
Nah.
jumped gracefully. He
No.
probably didn't even land on his feet. He probably rolled,
Yeah.
like tuck and rolled.
Okay.
Just in sheer
What?
size and the plate
Yeah.
armor. Also, I can only move 20 feet because of the armor.
So you'll make it.
So
You'll
I'll
make it
make
across.
it, but barely.
So
With
Lokian
a
lands
10-foot
right
head
on the
start.
edge. Whoa! And then leans forward and
Yeah.
is
I'd
able to
imagine
not
it's-
fall into the water.
It's mostly something like I jump and kind of fall on my knees and kind of get up
I
quickly.
mean,
like,
you
"Oh,
you
whoa."
probably almost step across because of how tall you are. You
He's-
see, like he
Okay,
steps
I'm
and
about
does
to-
a little hop and makes it across.
As I see him like land on the other side, I reach out for a moment to like grab him and then rethink it for a moment. So my hand goes out and coils.
Okay.
Ooh.
But easily enough, the group of you mind the small gap here at this crossing. Oh. What is this one? Apparently it's goblin mud.
Nice.
For those of you out there, thank you so much, potion seller.
We're gonna
Goblin
need
mud.
a recipe for goblin mud because I want to try that.
It's very rich.
Rich is fine. I'll just
Thank you so
speak
much. It's delicious. All right. So you all make it across the T section there, and the tunnel ahead of you is again probably about 8 feet wide or so. You can squeeze 2 people in the front if you want, or otherwise one of you can lead ahead. Who would like? What order would you like to go down, traverse this tunnel as it just kind of curves down to the left slightly? Somewhat similar to past tunnels, though this one's mostly rock and less dirt.
Is it still like relatively small?
No, this one's about 8 foot in diameter, so it's about double the size of the last ones. So it looks like it's made to fit larger creatures.
With the dark vision and enough room to move freely, I don't mind taking the lead.
Okay.
Corvin will take the back then, kind of sandwiching
Belkin and Kaz in the center.
rogues.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gotcha. All right, Alokian. You begin to traverse down the tunnel. It winds down to the left and then levels off probably about after 10 or so feet. And you see on the left side, the tunnel kind of continues, but it opens up a bit on, not the left, sorry, the right side. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Those of you out there in stream, appreciate it. On the right side, it opens up a bit into a larger chamber. With your dark vision, you can make out piles of stones, probably for you, fist size, that are kind of piled up neatly around an indention in the ground. Oh, thank you so much. An indention in the ground that looks like it's filled with some sort of dust or ashy substance. Beyond that, you see what looks like a large pool that is kind of halfway full with water. You see a hatch that's up on the wall about 5 feet above this pool. It's hanging over the pool. The hatch is currently closed. There is a turn handle that's on that hatch. You see water dripping from the corners of that hatch. You don't see any signs of anything else immediately in that space, but also the tunnel that you're heading down continues on about 30 feet or so and then turns again.
So does the hatch looks to be like facing the way that we've come?
So the hatch is probably about maybe a foot square, and it looks like it swings open into the space that's in there. And it's up above the pool of water. If you look inside the water, it's pretty dark and murky. Whether that's because of the water that it is or something else, you're not sure. And that space, that kind of cavernous area, looks like it's been dug out, and it's a fairly large space, probably maybe 25 by 40 feet. But you're kind of standing at the corner of where that space opens up, and then the tunnel continues on. There's no real doorway. Thank you so much for that. There's no real doorway or anything. It just opens up into that room.
There's another tunnel continuing on.
Well, your tunnel kind of continues on. Just the right side opens up into that space,
Okay.
This is like a little
like a pocket or something. Yeah, cave,
Yeah.
cavern.
Okay. Can I go over to the pool of water?
Yep.
And am I able to see inside of it, or is it very dark and murky?
It looks very dark and murky, but it's only half full to the top, and well, from what you can tell and gather, the water's pretty dark, but
Okay.
it's about a 5 foot drop that kind of slopes into the water, And then there's the murky water there. You're not quite sure how deep it is.
Can I use my spear to probe and see if it goes, how deep it goes?
Sure. Your spear's probably about 8 feet long. And you have pretty long arms for being a large individual, so you kneel down and begin to poke. And beyond the water, it does slope down into this pool, and you try to go as far as you can. It looks like the deepest spot is maybe about 3 or 4 feet, about half
Okay.
the length of the spear. And when you pull it out, there's just like this kind of gritty water that's pooling off of your spear.
Okay.
There's also a few piles of smooth stones that are piled up neatly around another small hole in the ground that's full of what looks like black ash.
Can I pull the lever?
So you go up to the wall, pull the lever, and it immediately you have force push against you as you unlatch it, and it kind of opens up to your surprise as water begins to gush into the pool, and it
Okay.
slowly begins to fill.
Is it clear? Is this like fresh water?
It's
That's
it's
coming
the
in?
same dark, like inky water from the river and the tunnel that you just came from.
Okay, I close it.
All right, close it shut.
There'll be no fresh water for us here.
Looks like a fire pit of some kind, and Corvin will kind of pick around in the ashes, maybe.
All right, you find some remnants of wood, some charcoal inside. You can see also some of the stones there are, you see burn marks around the smooth stones as well.
So what, they use this as a fire pit, and then the lever is to extinguish the flames?
Maybe some kind of mining to clean off the dirt with the water. Maybe looking for crystals like we found the sapphire and the ruby. Maybe they're
Like
looking for those.
they're panning.
Mm.
Perhaps. I don't know for sure. But it
Okay.
would make sense.
Not much use to us.
No, unless there's jewels in these rocks somewhere, but I don't really want to spend the time to find out.
Yeah, kick them over real quick.
Kick the rocks.
Yeah, kick the rocks.
Just kick the rocks. Not all of them. Just I kick a pile of rocks.
So there's probably about 3 piles of rocks there, and you just kick one of them.
I just kick one of the rocks.
And each of the rocks, by the way, are about the same size. About anywhere from 8 inches, 9 inches, and kind of egg-shaped. You kick them, they just kind of tumble and roll around.
Any
Nothing.
gems?
No gems.
Roll an investigation check as you're looking around,
Oh,
kicking rocks.
maybe there is gems. 15.
You do find a few pieces of like shiny flakes beneath some of these rocks. Looks like someone stuck them underneath there. You don't quite have any. Are you carrying light with the group of you? I guess you have a torch, right, Belkin?
Yeah.
Some of them are silvery in color. They're just like small little soft flakes that are underneath the pile of rocks that you've kicked over.
No gems. A little bit of something. And he kind of like touches it with his finger and looks at it.
Yep.
What have you there? What is that?
I'm not
Some
sure.
sort of fairly soft metallic.
Silver, maybe.
Maybe.
So they were mining and panning for silver then.
Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, it's just a guess.
I don't know. I
Makes
don't
the
know
most
what
sense to
kobolds
me.
do in their spare time.
Maybe panning, mining for silver, melting down that silver.
Anyone
maybe?
trained in Arcana or even Nature, I'll allow a roll as
Sure.
you're looking around this space.
17.
Okay. Anyone else? All right.
I-
So what skill did you use, Kaz?
Arcana.
Arcana. Do you know that the very nature of kobolds, um, they do like shiny things, obviously, and treasure, just like dragons do, as they too stem from dragons. Um, but you also know, unlike dragons, kobolds are cold-blooded. So they usually like to clean themselves in water that are heated by fire. Um, this perhaps is one of those areas.
This does appear to be merely a washing station.
Who doesn't enjoy a hot bath?
It's true.
Does that hatch look like it leads anywhere? The 1 foot by 1 foot hatch?
When he opened it, there was a small hole in the wall that water began to rush out of.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a very big hole. None of you would be able to fit inside.
Okay.
Well, perhaps we'll move on.
Yeah.
And the group of you continue on. The tunnel leads about 30 or so feet beyond the cavern and makes a hard right. And at that hard right, you see a 5-foot hole in the ground that leads directly down. Those of you with dark vision or even with the light, looks like it leads down about, if you had to guess, 15, 12 feet or so. And there's another cobblestone floor beneath that. After about 5 feet, that's when that space opens up. And laying on the ground, you see a wooden ladder at the bottom.
I bet you this is where our kobold friend went. Perhaps.
How far down, sorry, did you say it was?
It looks like it's about 15 feet total. After 5 feet, there's no more walls in that small tunnel. It looks like it goes through the ceiling of whatever this next space is.
Okay.
And you can't see either side. You can't see any walls or anything from your perspective where you currently are.
Okay,
Um,
I'll approach the ladder.
Well, you'll have to climb down or jump down to get the ladder because the ladder's at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
So there's like a little plateau that we have to jump down, and then there's a ladder.
Yeah, so there's just basically a hole in the cavern the cave that you're in that goes down in front of you. The tunnel ends here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll jump.
All right. So you leap down. Well, I guess you're tall enough, so you hang to the side of it and just leap down, landing.
could I hold him and like
Yep.
lower him almost?
That's
to
easy.
help?
That's easy enough for especially. Well, make a strength check. Because how much do you weigh, Lokian?
250.
Okay, and that's not that bad. Yeah, you easily help him down, and quieter than him just leaping down, he lands on the cobblestone floor. This space, Alokim, looks similar to some of the other ruins that you've been through so far. Cobblestone floors, stone brick walls. You're in a 15-foot wide tunnel. Behind you, about 10 feet or so, it looks like the entire tunnel collapsed in. Ahead of you, it goes down a total of 70 feet. That looks like there's an antechamber in that end of the tunnel with a wooden iron-bound set of double doors. On the right, you see 3 doors evenly dispersed, and on the left, you see 2 doors evenly dispersed, but those are obviously dispersed longer than what's on the right. Roll a perception check.
9.
Yeah. So that's all you see there. The whole space here feels like it's slanted just slightly to the left.
Okay. The rest of you might want to come down here. We have choices to make, I guess.
Well, we're waiting for you to lift up the ladder.
All right, you're not all as tall as I am. So I'll prop up the ladder.
Okay. Easily enough, you prop up the ladder into the hole, and that allows them to traverse down. Does everyone descend?
Mm-hmm.
You all descend, and you see the same thing that I explained to Alokian. And if you want to roll perception checks, you can. Anyone that's looking out for anything weird.
15.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
Perception. Go. 23.
Okay. So with the 15, you're looking down the room. Obviously, the antechamber that's at the end of the hall, you barely can make out that there's another space there, Corvin, as it goes beyond your dark vision. You don't see the set of double doors, but you do see the 3 doors on your right, the 2 on your left. One of the doors on your left, you can barely make out the flicker of light coming from underneath the wooden door there. A lot of this place looks very old and ancient, but the door and the wood there, it looks like it's newer, or has been placed within the past maybe at least 10 years or so. Those with over a 20, you see the light, but you also make out the sound of 2 individuals speaking to one another. What languages does Belkin and Kaz speak?
Common and halfling.
Okay. What'd you say?
Common and Elvish.
Okay. You don't make out any words, but some of the vernacular sounds similar to common, but the words seem jumbled up and weird, twisted. A lot of the sounds that are coming from these individuals have they hold their S's, but their voice seems deeper than any of the kobolds that you've come across before.
Where did it sound?
The first door on the left, there's light coming from underneath, and in that space you hear the sounds of words coming from whatever that is beyond that door. Then you hear the sounds be clattering, metal, stone shifting around.
Look alive.
I'll go. Can I go up to the door and see what way it open? Is it?
Yep.
Open.
All of these.
I want open.
That's fine. All of these doors look like they open inward.
Does it have like a knob or?
There is a handle there with a latch that you pull down with your thumb. And each one of these do have the same thing, and they all have holes for locks inside the door. You're not quite sure if it's locked or not without trying to open it.
You guys tell us about that, I assume?
Yeah.
You see Belkin go to one door and begin to examine it.
Do you want me to kick it in? Surprise them.
That or I could try to open it as quietly as I can.
Right. Go for it, I say. And he kind of looks to the rest of the group.
Does everyone kind of congregate to that first door on the left?
Mhm.
All right.
I'll keep about 20 feet distance from it.
Okay. Do you open it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright.
In stealth, hopefully.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check as you open the door. Your thumb pushes down on that latch and you feel it give way, so it's unlocked.
25.
And quietly the door opens. And inside, you can see as you slowly open and peek inside, some of you can see what looks like tables and chairs spread about in a somewhat organized manner. All the chairs pushed in, tables seem fairly clear for those of you with dark vision. Your light does kind of dance into that space, though, Belkin, as you're holding it up there. So your light dances into that space, but none of the sounds change as these two individuals begin to conversate back and forth. And you peek inside. Beyond the tables and chairs, you see longer tables with, longer tables, but short with small benches. In the center of the space, you do see a large circular pit that has a grate across the top, flames kind of dancing up through the grate, a number of pots and pans on it currently, a few pieces of large hunks of maybe meat or something hanging from that space, as well as what looks like the head of a horse or something that's being burnt and charred. And around that, you see a number of other tables and chairs, as well as two scaly humanoid figures, thick tails, long elongated maws that are talking back and forth to each other. These forked tongues shoot out from between their lips. They're wearing really ratty clothes. They each have like a rope tied at their waist. You don't see any signs of weapons beyond like a big cleaver that one's chopping up a few pieces of meat again as he throws it onto the grill. Their eyes are like completely dark and black. Their scales, well, I guess now you have some light that's dancing in there, and you can see there by the fire is a dusky greenish gray gradient that goes across their backs and towards their chests is more gray in color. These are definitely not kobolds, and you can roll knowledge in nature if you have it.
If we're proficient?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
And as the door does open finally all the way, you can see to the right at the end of this space, there's no tables there beyond one singular large, very well-made table that has a number of shining goblets and plates and utensils all about it. Maybe a bottle of wine, you're not quite sure if it's empty or not, and then a large ornate chair that's at the head of that table, but no other seats.
Does this horse look familiar that they're cooking?
Roll a perception check.
This will decide whether it stays
I hope
stealthy
it does
or
that.
20.
The horse is definitely looks like some sort of meaty horse, but it's so charred to the point where you can't make out a lot of the features. But go ahead and roll me an intelligence check to see if you recognize any distinguishing features.
Oh, jeez.
That's your horse, bro. That's your horse.
13.
You're looking across and looking for, especially on the head, the white spot that was, and you don't see it. Whether it's been charred off or not, you're not sure.
Okay, well.
But you do see a head of a horse that's hooked and just kind of smoking and charring over the fire, as well as looks like two hind legs that's laying across that grate. There's also another pot that's kind of boiling and bubbling as this creature's chopping other bits of meat, maybe some ribs, you're not quite sure, and tossing it into that bowl there as they're talking back and forth.
Corvin will kind of scoot Belkin out of the way and look to the group and say, "Are you ready?" Whisper it. And Corvin,
I'm going to cast, before he dives in, a mirror image on myself.
Okay.
Corvin is charging in, drawing his blade.
Okay. As you charge in, these creatures are surprised, so go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Another great night ahead of me, I can tell. 12.
All right.
Can I,
So your blade carves across, right or left?
Right.
All right. The creature on the right seems slightly smaller than the one that's on the left, just so you know.
Okay, I'll go left then.
I'm going to go left. Your blade carves down through the unarmored, surprised lizard man. Roll your damage.
nice.
11.
And with one swing,
Oof.
his head comes from his body, and he falls to the ground. The other one turns and screeches loudly and begins to say in common, "No! Who are you? No!"
Yeah, at that point, I mean, that's all Corvin technically can do unless we're not in combat.
It doesn't look like this creature immediately goes to attack, so you can roll initiative if you wish. Otherwise, we can go out of combat.
After seeing how fast that one died, Corvin's not real worried about it. He's probably going to hold the sword to his neck.
All right. Anyone else wish to do anything?
Nope.
Perhaps we may have misstepped.
Nah.
His mouth is slightly open as he's looking down towards his headless companion.
Logan,
We do everything you say. And he begins to eye you. He seems very confused.
Are you with the kobolds?
We are here.
You are here. Do you work for them?
And he motions to the fire behind him. We do work. So please no.
He'll
Puts his
kind of
hands up.
take the blade away from his throat and clean it off. Wipe
Okay.
it on the body, probably, is what he's going to do. I think we just found the cooks.
What, you not pleased with what we do?
No.
Someone else talk to him. Corvin's going to
We are not pleased.
He's going to look around at the horse and see if he can find any other parts of the horse that
Roll
are
an investigation check.
Oh, jeez.
You killed Durst. Just do what you say.
He was a crappy chef, and that's what you get when you're a crappy chef.
Who do you cook for?
Who do you cook for, and who's his daddy, and what does he do?
The dragons.
Dragon.
Daddy meat.
Oh.
Daddy.
Okay.
Logan, I'll gesture to the body.
Durst meat now.
Is there
He sure is.
can do?
No. Was Durst your friend?
Durst lizard folk. Sharp tooth like me.
Oh, lizard folk. That makes sense now. I'm terribly sorry about your friend, and we mistook you for creatures that were attacking us earlier.
We just cook for you.
Great. Yes, we'd love a meal. Would you like to cook us a meal? That would be
Almost ready.
Okay. I will. How about I do a ceremony to
Please,
put your
please
friends?
no whip. Please no whip or
No,
burn anymore.
no. Of course not. No whipping. We're not here to whip you. We're here simply to enjoy the meal, and I will put your friend's soul to rest. Is that okay?
Other dragons come early?
Yeah.
Nope.
You
Nope.
friend of
What?
dragons?
Yeah. Sure.
Yes.
Roll a deception check. With advantage because the Lokian's helping you. Unless you
Oh,
want to roll
sorry.
separately.
Ignore mine.
Ignore my roll.
Deception.
I thought you were talking to me. Sorry.
Everyone both you and Belkin were talking there, so.
No. 11.
Great. I got 11 as well. So
Okay.
take that as you will.
Hmm.
Yep.
Just not see you before.
Right. We're new.
New friends.
We
New
were told to
friends.
come here when you guys weren't cooking good meals, and this is what happened.
Please no burn, Joss. No cut off head.
Nope.
What
None
color
of
was this
that.
horse?
What?
What color was the horse?
The meat?
Yes, the meat.
It was brown.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I killed your friend then. And she'll put his sword back.
So, okay, just don't kill me.
You guys.
No.
Not yet.
I'm going to put your friend's soul to rest. Do you understand this?
In pot?
No, not in the pot. I'm going to bury him.
No waste meat.
He's
Yeah,
not
that's
meat, he's your friend. Are you insane?
He's meat
He-
now.
He's a wizard.
No, he is not meat. We do not eat our friends. Do you
Hello,
eat your
kid.
friends?
Alokian, he's
I tried.
pragmatic.
I just please don't eat your friend. Can you not eat your friend this time, please?
He's not friend. He's meat now.
No, he's not meat. He's a friend.
He turned him to meat.
That sounds like a pretty
Yes,
good
but
grieving process to me.
Before,
I think he's okay.
no, it is not a good grieving process. That's terrible.
Your name was
Are
Jack.
you saying that if you were to perish while we were down here, you would approve me eating your body?
Yes. No waste meat.
No, not
mean-
you.
He seems
Corbin.
pretty happy. So,
Corvin, would you like it if I ate you?
I mean, if you can't save me, then maybe.
There's what wizards do. Wizards.
I don't really care what you do after I'm dead. I'm dead. So,
But
Yes, you-
if you were able to see from beyond what I was doing with your corpse, you wouldn't be slightly upset that I was chopping you to bits and putting you in the pot like a lizard man?
I have a
Depends
feeling.
on how well you cook me.
I have a feeling
hi-
after I die, that's the last thing I'm going to be worried about.
His
Um,
friend did not cook well. Do you see what happens when you don't cook well? You lose your head.
I cook.
Belkin,
I cook best that I can.
Okay, hold
You
on.
better.
Dragons like meat charred.
Okay, what's your name, first of all? What's your name?
Joss.
Joss. Okay, Joss.
Josh Bean.
Dragons, as in dragons, or as in kobolds? Big dragons? What's the size of these dragons you're eating?
He looks around the room. He points to Lokian. Big dragon. Many little. And points to Belkin.
Oh man,
Okay.
I could be a big dragon if I want.
And then some pale skins.
Are you trapped here? Are you a slave? Did they
He-
capture you?
yes.
Okay.
do you
We're
want
not-
to go home?
Yes.
Okay, you go home and you learn how to cook, and we promise not to cut off your head.
We char meat as instructed.
Nope, it wasn't good this time. That's why your friend is meat now.
You free us? Well, you free me?
'Cause well, you gotta learn how to cook better.
Yes.
We are letting you leave to learn how to cook. Come back when you're a chef.
come back
Don't
here.
tell him.
No,
don't
we'll
tell him
find
to
you.
come
We'll
back.
find you.
Come back. Don't come back here.
Not
Do
here.
not
We'll
come
find
back.
you. We'll find you.
Joss, was it?
Joss.
Have
I
you
think
heard
that-
the good news?
I think
Have
you
you-
prefer
Fresh meat.
Our God and Savior, Ilmater, and I'll gesture Alokian
Oh,
forward.
sweet Jesus. All right. Listen. Um. When do the dragons come to eat?
Good question.
I don't know. Before sleep, after sleep.
Where do they? Where are they now?
He walks towards the door, cautiously, as if waiting for you to scold him. And when you don't, he gets to the door and points down the hall. I think there, or maybe he points towards the opposite wall at the third door on the right. There, big one. And then he points almost like directly across the hall. Pale skins. And then he points back up to where you came from. Small ones up ladder.
Terribly sorry, but you fucking what, mate? Paleskins. That way.
He
Is it-
points across the hall. Pale skins. And then he points like right down the hall on the left. Durst and Joss stay there.
You did stay there.
Paleskins,
Yep.
how many?
Different numbers from time.
Makes sense.
More than
Two.
us.
2 today.
Only two.
Okay.
Normally
Yes.
4.
We killed one.
Sometimes 10. Maybe 10. 10.
I don't think we're gonna get reliable information from this. so.
Don't forget, everyone. Just to remind you, we're trying to find the boy still.
Oh yeah.
So
N-
if you,
the stable boy
Yeah.
or
if you see anyone in a mask, perhaps get the mask off, or before you kill them, or don't
All
kill them.
pale skins wear masks.
Yes.
okay, that makes sense.
Have you seen a pale skin without a mask? Recently.
A short one.
No.
Shorter. No. Perhaps he went somewhere.
Just
I finished.
without
I finished cooking. Didn't go.
no. Leave your friend here. Leave the pot.
I
there.
bring meat for travel.
No, I
No.
Josh.
He begins
Josh,
to walk over towards the dead lizard man.
No, you will not. You will not take that, Joss. That
Uh,
is your friend. I'm going to bury him.
Do you know how to get out of here, Joss?
No.
Alright, crap.
He's
Damn it, Joss.
I'm gonna
I
be honest with you.
suppose we could escort him out when we are leaving.
Well, he could just go up the ladder and go down the tunnel.
And
Find his
fall
way.
into the pit as he gets swept away by the river.
He
Yes.
won't. Are you dexterous? Are you good on your feet? Are you quick?
Or get lost in the tunnels and find a bunch
Can
of
you
traps.
jump?
I fast runner.
Fast runner. He's
I said
going
that
to be
he could
fine.
figure it out.
Not
Yeah,
fast
there you
enough
go.
to not get captured though.
How fast are you? And I'm going to try and punch him.
Okay, go ahead and try to punch him.
Okay. Let's see.
As you guys are closer
Oh,
to him
one.
now.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, he quickly just dodges out of the way.
Nice.
Not quite even dodges, and just over his shoulder.
I'm sure.
Please, no burn, no burn. He begins to
No,
back up.
Merely
Okay,
testing.
okay,
Bases.
Josh, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go on a journey to learn a recipe called beef Wellington. And don't Don't stop until you learn that recipe and make it perfect. That is your job from now on, okay?
Didn't I free?
Then you're free. Go. You must go on that journey. Go.
How?
If you go up the ladder and out the tunnel, you will find your way.
It's true. Very easy. Very direct. Very linear. Easy to follow.
He's gonna die for sure, guys.
Master has given Joss a recipe. Jossie is a free lizard folk.
Beef Wellington.
Mm-hmm.
He begins to go over to the cooking area and begin to gather a few things. Takes the cleaver and the knife.
And that gentleman will be the future best chef in all of Faerun right there.
Yeah,
Aye.
there's no way he's making it out of this place alive.
I go now.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
you remember where I told you to go.
He takes a hunk of the horse leg and watches you guys. Up ladder, through tunnel.
Good luck on your journey. I wish you well.
No dragon up there.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Little dragons are gone.
Do I need Squall to say I free?
No.
Not at all.
And he begins to rush towards the door, like fast walking. And if you don't do anything, then you hear his footsteps quicken as he begins to take off a full run. The sound of
Nice.
the ladder clattering against the stone as he's rushing up.
He's
I
gonna
can't
die
wait to try and beef Wellington. Awesome.
And Josh leaves.
Bye, Mr. Wheaton. Your movies were okay.
Question for the DM.
The blood still pooling around the dead body. Now
Good
named
job
meat.
there, Corbin. Good job.
Thanks.
What's your question?
Do I know what beef Wellington is?
You know what? With your circles, I would say absolutely. You know what beef Wellington is.
You certainly gave him quite the task. Okay.
Mhm.
Gorvin,
Yes.
let's grab whatever we can to make makeshift shovels and let's bury this guy you cleaved in half without reason.
Not in half.
All right.
Only
I
from
don't know
only
if
from
without reason is really a
only from the
correct
neck up.
statement. I mean,
Well,
we're in a dungeon
he
full of
armed?
kobolds.
Yes,
I
but
mean,
he's
I
clearly
didn't
not
know.
a kobold.
Well, I
Could have been.
could have been.
In the future, perhaps we do not attack those who are not armed.
All right. You're all saying this like you weren't preparing. You cast a spell on yourself for a
Oh,
fight.
I definitely had an arrow lined up for his back. Don't worry about it.
In my defense,
You always have to prepare for the worst, but you initiated.
Well, the wizard folk didn't prepare
No,
for the worst.
he did not, and that's why we must bury his friend. A little atonement, show a little bit.
Did
of,
you know
of,
that?
of shame?
Do you know that if a wizard mama sees her baby dead, she would eat it and not mourn it?
See?
Well, I believe that based on what he just said as he was trying to leave.
right,
Yeah.
was-
So you
Can-
can't. So don't be upset about their nature. You gotta let them be their.
I just
their
feel
being.
like he deserves at least a proper burial, given that he died in vain.
All right. All right. Is there even a place
Fine,
to bury
fine.
him here? Do we really have time for this? I'm pretty sure the humans and the larger dragon, whatever that means, are in the rooms near us. From what he said.
If
Correct.
if you are that sad about Awoken, I will help you bury it.
So perhaps we deal with those first before we start making a bunch of noise by digging. I mean, I know we've already made a bunch of noise, but
Made
It might-
plenty of noise. I don't think they can hear us.
well, they might be sleeping.
Are you asking Corvin if you have time to atone for your sin? How does Ilmater feel about that? And I'll take a
I think
step
you'll be
back.
fine. He didn't suffer one bit.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, he didn't suffer, but
And did it quickly.
This
Brendan
isn't
didn't
even
suffer either,
about
it seems.
Ilmater. No. But
So some of the things that you've seen now that you were closer to these creatures, they had a number of scar marks across their body where some of their scales are missing. some wounds that look like they've been burned a number of times.
Actually, if you ask me, the ended suffering. He seemed like a
Yes.
slave.
And now our other friend's gonna go up the tunnel
Indeed.
we came down, and he's gonna trigger one of the traps and be burnt to death slowly.
He's not
Ah.
going to trigger the traps. He's going to be fine. He's
You mean all the
clearly a-
traps that we
I'm being
figured out
sure.
how to
I'm
get
being sure
around?
that we triggered all the traps coming down here. So
He's
No,
going
we-
to be fine. He's going to be.
Yeah.
Listen, this individual
We
that
left a lot of
suffered
traps.
so long, he suffered so long under the hands of these people, and you came here, you ended his suffering, yes,
Yes.
but he has suffered for a long time. And all I'm saying is, can we spend 10 minutes digging a shallow grave to roll his head into
What I'm
and
saying is,
shove
okay,
his body?
how about this? Let's make a deal here, Alokian. We clear all the small rooms first on the two sides, and then we'll bury his body. Then I'll help you.
Okay, fine. But if you die before then, I promise you I will revivify you and kill you myself.
All right.
Why?
sounds
Why don't
good.
you just eat him? I mean, you can't
Why
let
don't
good
you-
meat go to waste.
I don't like the ideas he planted in your head, Belkin. I don't like them at all.
It just seems so practical. That's all.
No more cannibalism talk.
I will make a personal note to eat Corvin upon his demise.
No one's
Thanks, buddy.
eating our friends. Nobody is eating each other. Please.
So you're saying friends are not food.
Yes, friends are not food.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess someone else is going to be in charge of clearing this room, because if I go in and kill another innocent person, I'm going to feel so bad.
I'm just saying, spend half a second assessing the situation.
I will saunter across the hall, spending no time whatsoever, and attempt to open the door where the pale-faced ones are.
I also
As soon as
asked
you try to open
if
it,
you were all ready,
it's
and
locked.
I grabbed my sword.
Great, thieves' tools come out.
all right.
You all had time.
So everyone sees Kaz walk across the hall and begin to try to open the door, but it doesn't open. He pulls out his thieves' tools. Go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check.
Pretty sure you're still on my job there, Kyle.
17. You take some time and you finally get the lock. It takes a little bit longer than usual so this is a more intricate lock again. But you feel the tumblers open.
Belkin,
Yeah,
what you advise me does work. You are incredibly good at this.
I know.
And I'll open the door.
As soon as you
I'm-
open the door, there's a flash of magic at the front of the door. As
Oh!
arcane symbols burst across it, as a bolt of fire shoots out toward you.
Super.
Bye, Kyle. It's nice knowing you.
Does a
I'll
17
try-
hit your AC?
Shield.
All right. And you use your own shield magic to block the blast of fire as it just bursts around you, and lighting up the hallway for a brief moment as there's a flash. The arcane trap is now gone.
Did that on purpose. On purpose.
Good work.
And the door continues to open. Inside, you see a number of, 4 in total, fairly well-made beds, neat and tidy. 4 desks with writing utensils, parchment, paper, few different jars and clay jars and plates and bowls with different assortments of different plants, and basically you can immediately identify them as magical components, spell components. You're not quite sure if any of them are anything for particular means, but for the few that you can make out, they look for mundane, just usual spells.
Does the ink and paper look fine? Like, usable?
You'll have to go investigate it to check it out and see if you can use it, but
Look at that after.
on each of the desks, there's a depiction of a multi-headed dragon statuette, an idol, with multiple colors for each of the heads. And each of them do have, like I said, paper and ink and quill, so you can go over and examine those. At the end of each bed, there are wooden trunks that are bound in iron. Each of them are also having locks hanging from the end of them.
So how many chests are in the room?
There's also a number of candles on each of the desks as well. There's how many what?
chest? Or
There's
foot
four.
lockers?
There's 4 beds, 4 desks, 4 chests.
Alright.
Each of them with what I described so far.
I will check the chest for walking traps.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're examining each one. Roll
You
4
got it.
separate ones if you're going to look at them all.
Yeah, sure. Oh, unless Kaz wants to divvy up the job. Is it
Okay.
him?
Kaz looks
Yeah,
like he
okay.
might be eyeing up the desk, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay then I'll go foot locker then.
After
Alright, I'm
my,
fine. Alright,
after
so
my
4
advice
separate
on the
rolls.
door, I'm a little hesitant to.
Okay.
Alright, 11. Damn it. 18 and 19. So
Okay.
too good, too bad.
They're all locked, and you don't find any traps on any of them.
Okay. I'll start picking, trying to, pick them open.
Okay.
Would you like 4 separate rolls for that as well?
Yeah, there's 2 on the left and 2 on the right, so you can start with either side you want.
Okay. 23.
Easy enough, that lock opens up.
Nice. 19.
And again, in order, you open that one as well.
18.
You're able to unlock that one.
10.
Unfortunately, the last one's giving you some trouble.
Alright,
But Belkin quickly unlocks 3 of them.
I'll read the last one for Kaz.
Okay.
Did he notice that I couldn't do it?
Well, everyone that's standing there, I'm assuming, watching you. Anyone else doing anything? As Belkin is unlocking the locks.
After
Just checking the finding, checking the ink and paper, see if
Okay.
it's feasible.
after
I'm gonna
Corvin
leave the last one for Kaz. He needs practice.
Okay.
after
Very well.
Corvin noticed there was no one in there, he would have kind of turned and kind of stood outside the doorway and watched the other doors.
Okay.
For kind of movement.
Keeping an eye out. Make a
Making sure
perception
no one's
check
coming
as
in.
you're keeping an eye out. Kaz, as you examine the paper, the parchment, the ink, it all does seem pretty well made. Very fine quality. If you're thinking arcane means, it's definitely usable for spell, for your spell book.
Super. What's the quantity gold wise?
So if you look here, you probably have, as you're examining each one, go ahead and make an investigation check. Are you opening any of the desks? Because there's small drawers in some of them, or just looking at what's on top?
I'll look through everything.
Okay. You open up some of the small drawers. You find more spell components. Nothing that looks very expensive. Stuff, just normal things you can find.
Antiques.
The ink and the parchment. For each of the desks, you find about 100 gold pieces each. But on one of them, well, actually on each of them, you find some scrawling and notes that are shoved in some of the desks as well, filed away. And it looks like there's scrawlings across a lot of the notes that are there. You don't recognize the language, though. You do recognize that some of the markings there look as though they're arcane in nature, because you recognize from some of your spells, some of the letterings and the markings look arcane in nature as well. You can roll me an Arcana check as you're examining it.
Sure. Natural 20 for a 27.
You recognize the language that are on some of these scrolls and letters to be Draconic.
Nice.
None of them seem to be spell scrolls or anything like that.
Draconic. Okay. I wrote down parchment with cobalt scrawlings in Draconic.
Okay.
So I will likely cast a spell later to read those.
All right.
All right.
So that's what you find on the desks.
Then I can head over and with Belkin's suggestion, I will practice opening the final chest.
Go ahead.
You got this, buddy. I'm rooting for you.
23.
Easily enough with the teachings from Belkin. Just takes you just a moment and the lock opens up. Actually, a
Good
little
job,
bit
buddy.
faster than
Think
what
it's all-
Belkin did.
I'm actually gonna make it look like it took longer.
Okay.
Like I'm struggling with it a little bit. Be like, oh,
Roll a deception check.
sure. I don't want him to feel bad. 17.
What's your
Uh,
passive
Passive is
insight?
passive
10
10
plus your
plus.
wisdom modifier.
That would be 11. So
Okay.
yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely struggling, taking some time there to try to unlock that lock.
Well, took you a little longer, but you're definitely getting better. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'll give him a little pat on the back.
I do appreciate the kind words. Your tutelage is incredible. Been learning a lot from you. Alright. I
So-
assume this one's not trapped.
You get a total of 400 gold worth of parchment for your scrolls and ink as well.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Any spell components, mundane things that Kaz may need, you could probably find here as well. Anyone go through the trunks yet?
Mhm.
Okay.
After I kind of open up the
Okay.
last one, I'll start looking into them.
Go ahead and make investigation checks as you're looking through these trunks.
Sure. You want 4 separate ones or?
No, just one is fine.
Okay. 6.
6. You open up some of the trunks, you find some commoner clothes, some traveling clothes, all for medium-sized creatures. Things that look like they would fit in between Symbia as well as Cormier. But nothing else out of the ordinary there.
These look like it's a Lego Foot Locker for their clothes inside.
You don't find any gold or anything like that.
Nothing too special.
Well,
But I'm glad that we found stuff for you guys. You know, every bit helps.
Well, this is incredibly helpful indeed. Saved me quite a bit of coin in the long run.
After this room, do you guys mind if I don't know if you guys want to take a break, but I guess.
Yeah, we definitely can take a break. Anyone else want to do anything in this room? Because there's still the beds that are there. We went through the desk and the trunks that were there. Otherwise,
Yeah, I would probably just like peer at the beds to see if they were recently used, like if they look disheveled or
Okay.
dusty.
the beds actually look like they are recently used, but they look well made, very disciplined.
Oh, is there like another passage, or is this like a one-way? Wait, is there only one door for it?
There's only one door leading in and out of this room.
Okay, so it's like this is like a dead end kind of thing.
Yep, it's this room that has the number of beds inside.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. So with that, we can take a short little break, and we'll be right back. Thank you, everyone that's hanging out there. We'll be back in probably about 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And we're back. So, the group of you look through what is there in that room. You find some scrolls with markings on it, unable to read any of the words, but nonetheless, do you take those, Kaz?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you
definitely.
take everything that's there?
Yeah.
Does anyone take any of the clothing or anything that's there?
Nope.
Alright. And like I said, the
Uh,
beds still look like they're well
Were-
put together.
Was it just like regular clothes, or was it like an extra set of robes and masks?
Nope, it looked like it was commoner clothes, traveling clothes, and nothing else inside there. You didn't find any, strange cultist costumes inside the trunks.
Um, can I please put? They're like just clothes that would fit a medium-sized humanoid, obviously.
Yeah, make an investigation check as you're looking through that stuff as well.
15.
All right. Yeah, you're looking through the clothing, on a number of coats and cloaks that are in each of the trunks, commoner clothes. It looks like it's a number of sets of clothes to fit in to different cultures. Probably about
Okay.
2 or 3 sets each. As you are looking through them, on one of the coats that you find, there's a small cylindrical box in the pocket.
Is it? Does it seem locked?
You pull the box out, and it's very smooth, carved wood. That does have a hinge and it does flip open. It doesn't look like there's any lock or anything or any latch on it.
I'll flip it open.
Flip it open, and you find a probably about 12-inch long, slightly curved pipe,
Like a smoking pipe.
like a smoking pipe.
Oh,
There's
neato.
no tobacco or anything like that, but there's a pipe.
Okay. I will take that, as well as how many sets of commoners' clothes is there?
So if you look through all the trunks, you're gonna go ahead and look through all of them.
Yeah, I'll look through
Okay.
these. Once I find this pipe, I'm like, oh, what other trinkets could I find?
So there looks like there's 4 sets for Cormier, 4 sets for Symbia, and then 4 just generic. So 3 sets of each. I mean 4 sets of each culture type. But in one of the other ones, there's a cloak that has in the inside lining of the cloak a piece of rolled up parchment that's stuffed into a hidden pocket.
Okay. I will take that and take the 4 sets of just very common clothes, not anything specific.
Okay.
And I will put all that in my backpack.
All right.
And I will look at the scroll at another time. The air conditioner fell out of my kid's window, so I will be right back.
Oh goodness. Okay. So as Lokian is going through some things, it looks like he finds a couple of things that were inside the clothing in these trunks.
I can take a look at the scroll or the parchment that's there.
Okay. I'm sure he'll allow you to do that. You unfurl it and begin to read the arcane words there. It's definitely some sort of arcane scrolling across the page. It does appear to be magical in nature. You can roll an Arcana check if you want.
Oh, I definitely want. Kaboom! 24.
This is an arcane spell scroll for Chromatic Orb.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Cool. I will tuck that away in my bag of holding.
Okay.
after I let him know what it is.
All right. So, what do the group of you do? I guess we'll continue on a little bit as the Lokian has to go deal with an air condition issue. What do the group of you do from here?
Did we see any other passages that we haven't explored yet?
Well, there's 2 more doors on the right side of this hallway,
Mhm.
1 more door on the left down a ways, and then the chamber continues on past your torchlight, at least. And for
Mhm.
everyone else, it continues on, except for a Lokian. I guess the group of you walk down a bit now. You can see there's a slight antechamber there at the hall that kind of opens up slightly, and then a set of iron-bound double doors.
Ironbound
Corvin, you
double.
said you were looking out. Did you roll that perception check for me?
Yeah, I rolled really low, like a
Okay.
5 or something, 4. I think we go to the door where he said the bigger dragon was.
Okay.
Mm.
That's the third door on the right, so the last door on this right side.
Yeah. Let's do it. So
All right.
Corvin will go down.
So you all make your way down the hall, past a door on the right, and then opposite, there's a left door and a right door, about 50 feet down the hallway. And the one on the right is the one where the lizard man pointed out the larger dragon.
Corvin will attempt to open the door.
You
There you
reach
go.
out and grab the handle, and it appears to be locked. Welcome back.
Door's locked. You guys want to unlock it?
Sure. And I'll check for a trap before I unlock it.
All right.
Check for
Make a
trap.
perception check.
You got 10.
You don't see any traps. The door is locked.
Perfect. I'll try to unlock it.
All right. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check as you try to unlock this door.
Oh, I botched, but that's okay. I get one more try.
Halfling luck.
There you go.
Critical for 28.
Wow, that's amazing. I love the how you roll a 1 and a natural 20 because of your halfling luck. It's perfect.
Yep.
So you kneel down and you begin to unlock the door. And your hand slips and you feel as though you're about to break your pick inside the lock. Then it click opens.
Perfect. Exactly what I meant. And I'll open the door.
All right. As soon as you open the door, another arcane flash across the front of the door, arcane markings flare up, and another bolt of fire shoots out, this time at you, Belkin.
Nice.
Does a 16 hit your AC?
Sure does.
And from the blast of the bolt of arcane fire, you take 10 points of fire damage.
Exactly what I meant to do.
But then the door continues to swing open. Inside here, unlike much of the other rooms and halls you've been in, there's obviously the cobblestone and the stone brick walls. It's the same in this room, but it looks like it's been cleaned, polished, and made to look more ornate than any of the other spaces you've been in so far. In here, there's a very large, ornate looking bed that's finely well crafted, large pillows and beautiful blankets. It is currently folded and looks neat. On top of the comforter on the top of the bed, you see a number of small, well, probably 3-inch long, fiery red garnets on top of it. Looks like 8 in total. It's kind of just
Ooh.
along, embroidered on top and stitched in. And here you also see another large desk It's ornate, well made, with a chair there, comfortable with cushion on top of it. You see a dresser to the right side, as well as a rack, a wine rack that's there with 6 different bottles set in place there. You do see a trunk that's set in the corner as well, um, and a number of ornate looking silvery metallic candelabra in one of the corners as well. Looks like there was a candle, 3 candles that were lit there at one time. It's long gone, melted, and that's what you see in this space.
You said there was garnets sitting somewhere?
Garnets were set into the blanket itself, and it looks like it's slightly like smoldering on the inside of the crystals.
Mhm.
What
How
room
you-
did we go into? I'm sorry.
This is where the lizard man said the big dragon was.
Got it. Thank you.
Inside, you see no signs of a dragon.
That's good.
If they're in a blanket, can I take the daggers to the blanket and cut them free?
Yeah, you move over and grab some of the garnets and begin to slit some of the stitching away to remove the garnets. When you touch them, they're very warm to the touch. It's actually emanating across the entire blanket to warm the blanket as well.
There was 8 of them.
8.
8 blankets or 8 gems?
8 gems
Ah, okay.
on the blanket.
Shall we take the warm blanket?
As Belkin's already cut one off
Yeah,
of.
I'm in common.
Then he moves to the next.
Do as you will.
And after some time,
Exactly. Yeah, I will.
after some time, unless someone stops him, he takes all 8.
So now I have 8 warm garnets.
Fiery red garnets.
I
Nice.
put them in the bag of holding. If you want to hold on to them, Malkin, you can. Doesn't matter to me.
Nah. My hands are getting real hot.
I just figured all the stuff we're gonna like probably sell at one point. We might just want all in one spot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unless there's something particular you want to
You
take. Also, Alokian, just so you know, Kaz did look at that rolled up parchment that you found, and it was a spell scroll
Okay.
for
Yeah.
chromatic orb.
So sidebar, real quick. When he did that, would you make better use of this than I?
Yes, I do believe I could learn this particular spell, and it may come in handy.
Right, then it's yours.
Wonderful. I do hope you enjoy the pipe you found. I presume you smoke tobacco or some sort of wacky backy.
There are many fine herbs in nature. Yes.
No days is lettuce. By the way, Kaz and Awoken,
Yes.
whenever you get a chance, can you tell me how to use magical items? I feel like with enough training down the road, I might be able to get a hang of it.
It's certainly
But-
doable, yes.
Believe Kaz would be better suited for those types of things. My
What?
magic isn't that of from the weave so much as it is from my divine,
I understand.
from Ilmater.
Belkin, my good friend, the first thing you must do with any magical item is to wave it around. You know,
I'll
to see
definitely do that. I mean, one time I waved it around, and I got put in jail, but it won't happen again.
Understood. Yes, you do want to do it. with some level of privacy,
Mm,
away from town guards and such. But
yes.
we wave it around, make a show of it to see if it is magical.
Oh, it's always a show, my friend. It's always a show.
Wonderful. I look forward to seeing it.
At level 13, I get to use magical items.
Anyone else want to do anything while Belkin is pilfering the jewels off of the bedding?
Are you finished fondling the family jewels, Belkin?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
You just hope it wasn't like a magic carpet or something.
Was. We're fucked.
Eh,
We'll never know. We'll never know now, so it doesn't matter.
Have to wait 10 plus levels and make my own.
Again, can I see that this bed is well made or not?
Yes,
Dusty.
it was well made and it looks like it's been used. Yep.
Okay. And there was another chest here with like
There's
a foot
a
locker?
there's a larger chest that's in the corner of the room. There's a wine rack with a number of bottles in it. There's what looks like a dresser that's against one of the walls. There's another table that's there. It does have an empty wine bottle on it and looks like silvery jeweled goblet that's sitting on the table.
ooh.
There's a metallic silver candelabra in the corner with the candles long past its time.
I like the cowboy. I'm gonna take it.
So after Belkin finishes taking the jewels from the bedding, he moves over and takes the goblet as well.
I
And I'll
will
put.
pilfer through the dresser.
All right. You start going through the dresser, very well folded clothing inside, and you find a number of different clothing that's in there, just mundane traveling clothes, commoner clothes. But then at the bottom drawer, you find two different sets of extremely well crafted clothes. One is like a very dark blue, silvery trim hood. It looks like it fits the description of many of the merchant princes that you've seen in and out of Symbia. The other one looks like extremely well crafted traveling clothes, a heavy, thick leather cloak that's folded up there, pants, and even a set of boots. It's kind of laid on their side inside there.
Okay. So one is a Symbian merchant
Prince
outfit.
Yep.
Merchant prince outfit.
The number of the buttons are made of gold. Extremely well crafted.
And then the other one was just a nice traveling set
Extremely
of clothes.
well crafted traveling clothes.
Extremely well made traveling clothes. Okay, I will stuff both of those outfits in my bag as well.
Roll an investigation check as you're digging through the drawers.
I can assist with that if need be.
So you could do
Yep,
it at
you
advantage.
might want to. Oh, well then that would be a 9.
Alright. That's all you find inside there.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, yeah. No, I'm happy with taking some clothes.
Alright. What do you take from there?
So I take the Symbian merchant prince outfit and the extremely well-made traveling outfit.
Alright. Is everybody in the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're at the door, Corvin?
Corvin was going to go in and grab the wine and put
Okay.
it in the bag of holding.
Alright, you start taking the bottles of wine. So Alokian's taking the stuff from the dresser with Kaz. Belkin took the fiery garnets as well as the goblet, and Corvin is over at the wine rack taking the wine out. Corvin, after you take the last bottle of wine, there's a slight click behind the wine rack, and then an explosion of yellowish gas fills the room there. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws. That's in
I'm
the
the
room.
best at those.
So I imagine how it would have happened is I probably would have got 3 of the bottles.
Okay.
I would have moved over to Kaz and put them in the bag of holding,
Okay.
and then I would have went over and got the last 2.
Yep.
'Cause he wasn't
Yep.
going to try to carry all 5.
That's fine.
But
When you take the last one, at the bottom right of the rack, a gas is released into the space. What did everybody roll?
19.
Okay.
15.
Natural 20 for a 23.
A 19, natural 20,
15.
16,
yeah,
Corvin.
18.
18. You all are enveloped by the gas. Your head begins to spin slightly as you look around the room and you begin to see visions of things moving around you. The forms of your companions begin to shift and change to begin to look more like draconic creatures, and then you shake your head and fight off the effects of whatever begin to overtake you.
Yes. Oh, that one.
Ooh, similar to time I
Your head
ate
is
the wrong
throbbing,
mushroom.
and your vision's slightly off, but you all fight off whatever poison begin to fill that space.
Well,
Still
that was
didn't do well.
unpleasant.
So sorry about that, guys. I didn't expect the wine rack to have a trap on it.
Mm.
Obviously.
Well, these things do happen. The main thing is everyone is all right.
Mhm.
Better be some damn good wine.
I don't know. I kind of look at it. Do they look like nice? Does it look like nice wine?
So all of the wine bottles are dark green in color. The liquid inside looks dark. If you had to guess, roll the perception check as you're trying to look at it and examining it. They're not labeled or anything. The glass looks pretty well made
10.
and thick. You're not
Yeah.
sure what color wine it is, but without tasting it, you don't know.
I don't know if it's nice wine or not, but I guess we'll take it. And he'll walk over and
We
look
Okay.
at
can
the
always find
other
out.
other 2 bottles and
Okay. Put it in the bag
so
of
much-
holding.
too much wine in the bag of holding right now.
Yes.
We should sell it.
Anyone else in the mood for a nip before we carry on?
Mm,
Hold up one of the bottles.
afterwards. I was after try it.
I mean, that doesn't seem super smart, but I mean, we could.
We've made a lot of decisions down here, Corvin. Were all of them intelligent ones?
I think
No.
all mine were intelligent ones.
But I feel like we're gonna have even more trouble making intelligent decisions if we're drunk.
Speak for
Yeah,
yourself.
how about we save the drink for celebration?
Fine. Put the wine away.
Was anybody looking at the desk at this point? Had anybody looked?
Nobody looked at the desk yet.
I'm definitely going to gravitate toward a desk of any kind.
Okay.
Then I'll let you do it. That's
All right. There's a very ornate, much larger than last desk with a number of drawers on either side. And there is some ink there, parchment that's rolled up on the side. You do see some wax with a seal with the multi-headed dragon on the end of that seal. And go ahead and make an investigation check if you begin to pilfer it.
All right. That's going to be an 11.
All right, you begin to look through the desk. This one's fairly empty. Whoever uses this desk, they don't use a lot of the... There is some parchment there, but it's not as well crafted as the ones that are from probably those whatever spellcasters that were in the last room that you were in. But there is one scroll that's there that the seal is broken. The wax is broken and kind of unfurled a little bit, but it's curling on the edges. There are some markings on there as well. It looks like the similar language as the last room that you were in.
All right. Can I tell what kind of scroll it is? Like what spell?
It is not a spell. It's just draconic language that's
Okay.
written on the page. The reason why it looks arcane in nature is because a lot of draconic languages are used for magic scrolls.
Yep.
Inside one of the drawers, you do find a about 1.5 foot long wooden wand that's kind of curled and strange in a spiral. At the pommel of the wand, you see a small carved depiction of a hooded figure with a just smooth face and 2 eye sockets.
Mm.
Interesting.
All right. This is interesting.
It's a stick.
It is. Would you like to wave it around and see if it's magical?
Maybe when I'm alone.
There are no guards here to arrest you.
Yeah, but I don't want you to feel, emasculated.
Very well. I shall identify this shortly. I'll put it away.
Okay.
Nice.
Anyone else want to do anything else with anything in this space?
I think we investigated everything.
There's a
Storage
chest.
front.
Yep, there's a chest in the corner nobody's touched.
I would say
Oh,
that.
I thought Awoken had that. My bad.
No, I went through the dresser.
Oh, okay. I got confused.
A pesky looking chest there in the corner, would you?
Sure. I'll go over and search for traps first.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
No matter what I roll, I'm gonna take it to the face anyway. Yeah. 22.
Okay. You check the chest for traps, and similar to the door, there's an arcane trap that is around the door to blast anyone with a bolt of fire that opens it.
I don't.
There is
Think
also
my
a lock
Yeah.
that's built into the side of the front of the chest.
So there's a front of the chest, and then there's a lock to the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the feeling that that lock would activate the arcane lock?
The arcane trap will activate whenever the lid is opened.
I don't think mundane thief tools would help with our arcane trap.
You can use your tools to try to carve out some of the arcane glyphs that are there that you've noticed.
Okay.
And if you're successful, you disable the trap. But if you
Okay,
fail, you
I get
may
hit. I get
may
hit with it.
activate the trap.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll give the carving out the room the arcane rooms a shot. Does that
Don't
require?
worry, I'm
You
here to heal you if you fail.
Fantastic.
He says
I'm
as
sure-
some of his hair is still burnt from the last trap.
I know you said if, but I certainly heard when.
Absolutely. Oh, what the hell is that? Anyway,
Belkin's still hearing things in his head from the poison.
yeah. I set alarm for PM to AM. Anyway, does that require a dexterity?
Yes, use your
stat?
your normal thieves tools to try to carve out some of those arcane glyphs that
Okay.
are there.
Gotcha. Okay. Here I go. Taking trap to the face. 24.
You watch Belkin precisely carve out some of these small arcane runes that are almost imperceivable from just looking from the naked eye. And as he does, small spark. He holds his breath for a moment. Nothing happens.
God.
Then he does another small spark. Then nothing. Finally, a third. He disables the arcane trap that is on the outside of the chest.
Will the chest open now, or is
You
it
have to actually
locked?
unlock it, unfortunately.
Okay, separate rule for that then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 26.
And expertly, not even seconds, click, he unlocks it.
There you go, Kaz. See, that's how it's done.
I'm pretending to take notes.
Okay. Okay.
We'll see what we got inside here. Hope
Actually,
I'll
just
go
do
ahead. I'll take a peek.
Belkin getting blown up by a fireball.
You open the lid, and inside there's a few layers of silk that's just kind of laid out on the inside.
Good.
All right. So back at it. So you unlocked it, and what was the last thing you heard? So inside, there's a number of layers of like red silk that's just kind of laid out. It's not glued to the sides of the chest or anything. It's just laid out. And inside there, you see a total of 4 very smooth, circular, glowing white, milky stones that's laid on the silk, as well as a fist size red, like smooth red stone that's emanating a small red light. Underneath that layer of silk, you see a number of gold coins littering the bottom of the chest.
Hey, Kaz, bring over that bag of holding. I'm gonna put all this stuff in here.
Wonderful. Oh, is that silk?
It's very fancy. Very
Indeed.
soft.
Take everything, including the silk.
Okay. So write
So
down the 4 glowing pale stones, the 1 glowing red stone, and 202 gold pieces.
Are you putting that in the bag of holding?
Yes, I'm writing it down.
Oh, okay. Good.
As well as the red silk.
Kind of like making me a pair of pajamas out of the silk.
Red silk. Okay.
All right. What did the group of you do?
All right. 2 more rooms, and then we
Well-
bury a body. Kind of looks at Loki.
That you do. Now then.
Okay, Corvin will go over. He will open the door to where the servants said that they were staying.
Okay. That door is unlocked. It's actually slightly cracked open currently. You open it, and inside you see a number of dilapidated bunks. Whatever cloth were on these bunks are long decayed. There were some foot chests at the foot of the beds, at the bunks, but a lot of them seemed like they were crushed in. Then you find a pile of old bedding and some of the cloth that still looks not just falling to pieces in both the front corner and then the back corner. It looks like something was nesting there, large. And a total number of bunks that were in here are 5 on either side. The wood is old and rotten.
Doesn't really seem like there's much in here.
Nah, there's the servant quarters, right?
Yeah.
Seems about
Corvin
right.
will go out and he'll go to the last door.
And that's the center door on the right side. This door is unlocked, and you just open it.
Yep.
You open it up, and it looks like at one time this was a fairly decent sized space, with shelving along the walls, except half of the room is done collapsed in, rubble covering the floor. Whatever wooden shelving that's there has been broken and fell onto the ground. So just nothing but a dilapidated room that's collapsed inward.
All right. Well, Alokian, do we have some shovels?
No.
You got your great sword.
No.
Yes, and I have a spear. We can make do.
I'm not digging a hole with my greatsword.
Well, I suggest you find something else to use then.
Oh, really? Do you suggest that?
Well, if you don't want to use the sword,
What if I don't want to bury the body?
well, that'd be very rude, and you're not a rude person.
Debatable.
Are you?
Why don't we burn it? Surely the lizard
I
folk.
not, yes. Could I not just burn the body?
I mean, probably there's a fire in the kitchen, wasn't there? Maybe we could just burn it.
Fine, let me say a short prayer,
Of course.
and then we can burn the body.
I mean, unless there's some shovels.
I don't believe there are shovels. I
Did
haven't
we
seen
see any shovels, DM?
You actually saw some pickaxes back in when you came down past the fountain
Yeah.
that
no,
were
we're
laid
not
out
going
on the
all
ground.
the way back there.
No, we've come too far.
That was a long ways.
It's fine. I'll say the prayer, then we'll burn the body. It's fine.
This
Plenty
makes
of
me,
people are. Cremation
makes-
is fine.
yeah. Makes me realize that there's a fine line between burial and barbecue.
We're not going to burn him to eat him. We're going to turn his body to ash. Again, Belkin, I am
Tomato,
afraid
tomato.
Nope, you've gotten the wrong idea. Talking to that lizard man was probably the worst thing for you. You've gotten this idea that cannibalism is somehow acceptable.
I mean, it's all subjective, right?
It is not subjective, it is morally wrong.
Don't even eat meat. At all. I'm not about to eat the thing or cook it for
Belkin, would you eat another halfling? Would you eat one of your cousins that has many mishaps?
Actually,
Do not.
All right. Let's get
I
this
do have an
done.
uncle that died at a family barbecue.
But did you eat him afterwards?
Was he served at that barbecue afterward?
Well, you know,
Or did the meat just taste like it?
barbecue sauce is barbecue sauce, man. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I will begin the prayer now, if I could have a few moments of silence.
So the group of
Reflect
you-
upon yourselves, perhaps.
The group of you go back into the kitchen area.
Yes.
Okay.
I will take the grate because there's a grate over the fire, correct? That they were
Mhm.
cooking. I'll take that off as best I can.
By this time, the meat that was cooking on there was
Oh,
charred
God.
black. The stew that was boiling is done boiling over the top of the pot and bubbling, filling the air with a bit of char smell and whatever hideous stew it was creating.
So the difference between cooking and cremation is a grate.
Yeah, Corvin will uncover the fire. We'll get the grate off and
Okay. You push the grate aside, the stew goes rolling onto the floor, splashing all over. Pizza meat, the pieces of charred meat hunks that were on top of the grate just kind of fall and slap onto the ground as well. But you move the grate off, and then there's the
Alright.
fire still roaring underneath.
Lokian, go ahead. Kaz,
So yeah,
when I take time to look at that wand of yours
All right.
Good point.
while you have time. I'm assuming
I'll
Lokian's
Sit
going
down,
to take
set
a
up
while.
the ritual, and
'Kay.
cast identify in the wand.
Yeah. I'll spend 5 minutes. I take out the incense and all that jazz, and I'll just kind of kneel next to the body.
You definitely would frequently probably hear
Okay.
a little too often on purpose.
As you kneel down next to the body, begin to burn the incense from your censer. And is there anything particular you say to Ilmater for this body? You can see still the scarring all over the corpse. This creature definitely suffered in its life.
Ilmater guide this soul. He endured what I imagine was a great deal of suffering while he was alive, and he was struck down. His suffering may have ended. It is now up to you to protect. That's basically it.
So
I spent about
do
5 minutes.
so do we get brownie points with Elmir or not?
You don't.
And I'll
What,
allow
what about Corbin? Corbin, the one that did the job.
Alokian, you get a point of inspiration.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
I'm so confused.
Corvin, once you're done, he will take the body and
Why even do it if you're not getting brownie points?
put it in the fire.
I don't get it.
Okay. And then the headless corpse is tossed into the flames, and then soon the head,
Oh, where did that head go?
as it begins to
Like,
sizzle
under the table.
and burn.
Get it, kind of set it down and then like drop it.
'Kay.
All right, let's get out of here. I mean, to the next room. That's what I mean. Well, I guess
Alright.
you have to finish your thing.
Did I get anything from the identifying?
And after 10 minutes of your identifying the wand, it is a wand of disguise, and it has 11 charges
Ooh.
left.
Ooh, that's cool.
I will offer the wand of disguise to either Corvin or Belkin.
I can't use it yet, but I feel like I could down the road.
Here
Okay.
is the thing. This particular wand could be used by anyone. There are 11 charges will allow you to disguise yourself magically. Now, I know both myself and Alokian have this ability already. If one of
Well,
you should
Belkin,
require it,
I feel like it'd be
Now-
more useful for you.
Hmm.
you
I mean-
are already quite stealthy.
Yeah, but disguises are fun.
They
And-
are.
And you can use the wand on other people as well.
You can give them the wand to use.
Yes.
Yeah, so we could just trade anytime. we need.
Don't wands require either like arcane ability or a roll if you don't have any magical abilities? Or can you use that's up to DM? I know I'm asking the DM.
We'll look it up whenever before the time to use it to make sure.
Okay, I'm good.
Because it's either an Arcana check or you can just use it from what I'm remembering.
It does
Yeah, I think-
say. Well, I don't know. I don't know about this.
Because I know anybody that knows that spell could use it regularly,
Mm-hmm.
but since I don't know any magic, I don't know what one. How
We'll
Oh,
check.
I'll
We'll
use
check
it.
it. We'll check it later.
fair.
For now, I guess I'll hold on to the wand
'Kay.
and hand it off as needed.
Like I said, I could definitely use it at level 13, but that's quite a way.
One final room at the end.
This must be where the big dragons are. Like that reliable cook.
Perhaps. All right. Are we
Till we
ready?
enter as though it's our last day alive.
Mm.
Make a ruckus of it.
I think we maybe get up close, see if we hear anything on the other side.
And then make a ruckus of it.
And
Yeah.
then make a ruckus of it.
All right.
Go in and murder all the innocent people that are in there.
You,
The hall.
you're already ahead of us on that there, Corbin.
And attack only those that are armed.
Of course.
The hall continues down another from the kitchen, probably about 50 feet. And it widens open into an antechamber before that. You can't make out if there's anything in that antechamber on the right or left side of it, but you know it opens up. And then there's a set of double doors that's a 10-foot wide doorway ahead of you. Probably about 12 feet high as well. Ironbound. It does have large latches on this side of it, and it looks like the doors swing inward.
Who's taking the trap to face this time?
I don't know. Actually, Corvin will go over to Kaz real quick. Yeah. Excuse me. And he's going to reach into the bag of holding and pull out the potion of heroism.
Okay.
Ooh.
He's going to hold on to that. He's not going to use it quite yet, but he's might.
All right.
soon.
As you're taking out the potion, I'm just gonna say softly to Corvin, "Are we good, you and I?"
We'll see.
We all are capable of making errors in our ways.
Trust me, I understand that. You kind of nod
We'll
that.
do what I can to make up for it.
We're all just lucky he's alive still. And we'll
Indeed.
kind of step away.
I'll move forward and I will check the door to see if it's locked.
So the group of you walk down the hall towards the doorway. What's your passive perceptions?
14.
15.
11.
All right, so Alokian, as you're walking down the hallway towards the door, the antechamber, as you're getting towards the end of that hall, it looks like it opens up to about a 20-foot wide space by 20-foot wide square there. Beyond the door, you hear the murmurings or sounds of a voice that's muffled beyond this thick, heavy door. You can't make out what's being said. But as you do walk towards the door, about halfway through that antechamber, the group of you, probably Kaz, as he's going towards the walk to the front of the door to inspect it, there's a snap as this wispy line, silvery line, appears and then vanishes.
Uh-oh.
We've been made.
What was that?
The voices on the other side, Lokian, one of them gets louder as if it begins to bark commands. You hear things beginning to shuffle around the room, scraping and clawing.
Ready yourselves.
Corvin's going to take that cork off that potion and down it.
Okay. And then everything goes quiet beyond a constant murmuring. You can't make out what's being said, but it's continuing on and on and on.
Lead the way, Corvin.
Great. Thank you.
I'm right beside you.
Corvin will kind of get up against the doors swing inward,
They
correct?
swing inward.
Okay. I'm guessing as soon as we open these doors, a bunch of attacks are going to fly at us. Do we have any way to cover ourselves?
Hmm.
I have an idea in mind. Why don't you stand back and allow me to enter first?
Are you sure?
I must earn my penance.
Yes, but I don't want that to
Allow
be
me
with
this
your
moment.
death either, though.
Oh, I've no plans to die today.
Don't worry, if you die, we'll throw you in
You
the
know,
pit.
Instead of being a hero, why don't you just stand to the side of the door and open it? And...
That's what I was thinking about doing.
Trust me, it
Okay.
won't be easy to strike me as they might think. And I'm going
Well,
to
you know, I wish you the best of luck.
bonus action, blade song. Take my blade out, start swinging it around.
Okay.
And when I'm confident that everyone else is clear, open the door.
All right.
And if I see attacks flying toward me, then I'll shield.
All right.
That'll raise my AC to 25.
Sounds good. So, as you open the door, let me move you over to roll 20, and we'll roll initiative.
Bye, Andrew.
Roll initiative.
Bye, Andrew.
AC of 25. I think I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, I would hope.
Everyone can quit.
At least
Every
we'll get
single one.
that much, hopefully.
I'll roll initiative if I see my
I mean, I got
token
16
first.
whole health points right now.
All right. So I've put you on the board.
You should have taken the potion.
There. You said you drank the
That's right.
potion?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, he did before the fight.
So let me reveal that space for you. So there,
he didn't
you're.
have the thing up.
Can everyone see that room? You can go ahead and put yourself where you believe you are in that antechamber.
I cannot because I don't have a garden. I can't see it.
But you have a light, so I will put some light on you now.
If
Nice.
we wanted to, I could have cast light on you,
Okay.
just so you don't have to hold a torch.
Okay.
You could have it
Okay.
on. I put it
Got
right
it.
on your head. It's floating.
Right on my head.
Like a,
Making me super noticeable.
Is that light 20 for that light?
let me check for sure. I think light's more than that actually. Oh no, yeah, 20.
20.
Yeah, so 20 foot of
Can you now
bright
see
light.
Belkin?
light.
I can see.
All right. Make sure your HP totals are correct on there as well.
Sadly, it is. I should have asked for a heal before we started.
Should we have taken a short rest?
Nope.
Well,
Too late now.
at
Do
the point, the door
we
is
close
open.
the door and we walk back. No.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, pick me up if I go down. That's all.
And that door reveals what's in the room. Inside the chamber is a very long chamber with a number of circular pillars, ancient like the rest of these rooms you've been in and out of. You see a number of debris across the floors. And on the right and the left, you see raised platforms with stairs leading up for the first level. Those platforms are about 7 feet high. And then beyond that, there's another platform, another 7 feet high. The chamber in this room extends probably about 30 feet above the highest chamber there. On either side, on the right and the left, especially for a Lokian, you can see 2 rooms with open doors on both sides. You see inside a number of kobolds at the ready as they have stones swinging above head, ready to fire as soon as the door opens. At the end, Alokian, you see a large red draconic humanoid. Unlike the kobolds you've seen before, he's almost 3 times the size. He has number of large horns, a pointed maw that has a number of teeth inside, heavy plate armor that's looks like it's burning red with smoke pluming off of it. At his side At his side, on his left, is a long sword that is sheathed. At his right, a short sword. But in his hand, he has aimed down this long chamber towards the door, a heavy crossbow. Behind him is a hooded figure with red robes trimmed in black, a red draconic mask on his face, and he's holding out his hands as wisps of red energy are coming from his hands and into this large cauldron. Above the cauldron is another platform that comes off of this first level, stairs leading up, and on top of that platform, chained from the ceiling, is a white scaled draconic creature with long wings, 4 legs, and a long tail. Its neck is slit open, its blood is pouring into the cauldron, and inside the cauldron is a red light as it's bubbling and boiling from fire within. You also see another humanoid on the left side, on the second level there, that is standing there, hiding as best he can, but with your passive perception, you see him. A black mask, not very well defined in his humanoid form, and a hood over his head, looking as he's ready to bolt. The large draconic creature says to the humanoid figure that's on the platform in a common tongue, "Take the tinker and go now." As a bolt is let loose down this chamber, and rocks come flying. And being Kaz is in the front there,
Yep.
they'll all unleash upon you for this readied action.
AC 25.
Yep.
How this looks is essentially I'm moving forward. I'm going to kick the door open with from the side kick, and then dip my upper body low, launch myself in the air, and do what's called a butterfly twist, where I go horizontal in the air and then rotate 360.
Okay.
And then basically that's how I'm going to dex dodge shit. And then for
Dip,
anything else,
dodge.
there's a shield wrapped around me.
Awesome. Sounds good.
You got dodge, dip, duck,
So
Yeah.
dive, and dodge.
Exactly, the 5 Ds of dodge.
his sword begins to sing as he unleashes his shield of magic, holding it out in front of him, begins to dodge and dance across the space at the doorway there. A number of rocks comes flying in at him that were ready and prepared, bouncing off the shield, deflecting and shattering, or he just ducks and dives and dances out of the way of a number of them, almost hitting the group of you behind Kaz. And then finally a bolt comes flying in. Let's see, what is this bonus with that? Okay. Does a 24 hit your AC?
Does not.
And the bolt coming from the heavy crossbow just shatters across his shield as it begins to reload, and a number of them grabbing their stones. So let's go ahead and roll initiative for everyone that hasn't already. I need to add all these guys.
Told you I'd be fine.
You were close there at the end.
Yeah, that one almost got you. Why does it keep changing hits? Interesting.
Half-red dragon veteran. What?
I gotta add these manually. Sorry.
Seems like Corvin's gonna go last. Sure, I think.
Yeah.
You have a pro subscription, right? I can probably get you the script to do group initiative.
That'd be awesome.
You just select everything, then click one macro, and boom.
Yeah, I set something up, but apparently it's just re-rolling the one guy for whatever reason.
That's weird.
Wow. Yeah, I even tried to go on character sheet for them individually, and it didn't let me change it.
Those are some high initiatives.
Yeah, I rolled really good for some of them.
Most of them.
It's kind of a good thing though, cause you almost want to go after all these guys now. 'Cause
You still have your shield.
still have your shield spell.
Well, I want them to target me until I go.
Yeah.
At which point, then I want to kill everything.
Seems like the best plan.
All right, let's see here.
I'm a meteor.
So, all right, this kobold first. No one is surprised, so we don't need to worry about that. He will take cover behind that and take another sling at Kaz. That 12 does not hit your AC. Again, you continue to spin and dance and dodge out of the way. That's his turn. Alright, that kobold behind the barricade there. He does have a good bit of cover from that position. Just so everyone knows. 15 versus AC, misses. And he will just duck down behind that cover. And that side also has a barricade with cover. An 18, I believe, also misses, correct?
It does.
Then that guy will reload. The veteran will reload and take another shot at you, Kaz. Does a 24 hit your AC? I don't think so, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So again, another bolt shatters across your shield. Loken, it is now your turn as Kaz is being assaulted by rocks and stones and bolts, but so far unscathed.
So, Alokian will take a hold of his symbol of Hilmater, just do some mumbling of a incantation, and a divine radiant energy glows from his pendant, and then shoots 30 foot outwards to do Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay. You envelop your friends with your Twilight Sanctuary.
It's a 30-foot radius, and then when you end your turn, you can gain the 1d6 plus 3 temp HP.
Nice.
Let's see.
And is that consistent on you for how long?
1 minute. Let's see. 5. I'm gonna do it this way so I can actually count. 10, 15, 20, 25,
You can add an aura to your.
or 20.
Your
Can you?
token.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can add an aura on your token and set it to square for however many feet.
Oh. 30-foot circle.
And we'll put that icon on you just so we know.
And just set the shape to square so that it's, in line with the.
Well, it is a circle.
Technically.
However you want to do it, it's fine.
We'll figure it out.
Is that all you're going to do on your turn, Alokian?
And then I move 20 feet to right here.
Okay. Just so you know, if
And-
anyone does move over any of that rubble that's in there, it's double movement in those spaces.
Okay. So
Gotcha.
difficult terrain or
Yep.
whatever.
And so the same if you're trying to climb up those different levels there, unless you're using the stairs.
Gotcha. Yep, and that'll be my turn, so I will do my temp HP. So 2 plus 3 is 5.
All right. Belkin.
Alright. Let's see. start up by moving here so I can actually see something. I can see that. Are these like humanoid dragons, like bipedal?
Those are, yes, they are kobolds. They're the smaller ones.
Oh, they're small kobolds. Okay, that's all I can see right now.
Yeah, they're trying to take cover, so if you're attacking them at range, they'll have some cover.
Half cover, so
Yes,
plus
half
2.
cover.
Plus
Yep,
2.
plus 2 their
Okay.
AC. The ones behind the
Okay.
barricades will have three
I can't
quarters.
see those.
Yep.
Oh, fine. I can't see those.
Okay.
I would take a shot with my unbreakable bolt at the upper one. I have a new hand crossbow.
You're taking a shot at which one?
This one, the higher one, the northern one.
Okay,
Right there.
gotcha. Yep.
18.
And 18 hits as you shoot past the barricade and striking the kobold. Go ahead and
For
roll your damage.
11 piercing damage.
11 piercing damage.
Mhm.
And that kobold screech as the bolt hits him in his chest, straight through his heart. He falls to the ground.
And then, does this corner provide cover from the kobold on the left?
Does which corner?
The one I'm pressed against.
Yes, you'll have cover from the one that's on the left.
Okay, I'll stay there then, and I'll use my fast hands to switch to my short bow, and
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
All right.
And then I get how much temporary AC joy?
A D6 plus 3.
D6 plus 3
Nice.
for 4.
He rolled a 1.
Sure. Oh no, that's just the roll. I add the plus 3, so 7.
Oh yeah.
So 7. Nice.
That's 7 what?
All right. It is now the hooded figure with a black mask. Following orders, he rushes the stairs and into the back room on the left. And you can probably barely make him out talking to someone else that's in that space.
Okay.
And then he moves to the door that is back there. And you hear it open. Next is this kobold. Bienzalokian is standing out front. He will go ahead and take his sling attack against you.
Yep.
Does a 20 hit your AC?
Nope.
All right. Bouncing off the shield that you have there, that kobold slings a star at you and then rushes to behind that pillar. Kazuha, your turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. Perfect. And I'm going to strike twice at this one right here.
Okay. So going up from that level to the next takes an double movement, just so you know.
Oh, okay. So
Because you kind of have to leap and climb up. Unless you want to try to make an acrobatics check.
There are stairs here.
There's stairs there for that level, and then stairs towards the top on either side
up there.
for
Gotcha.
that third level.
Let me figure out movement totals here.
If you, when you click on your token to move it, if you right click, like just click once, it'll set a point, and then you can
Gotcha.
move.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
And you can click, if you click again, it'll like set
30.
a point where you can turn to.
And then
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
this guy is behind something.
There's a barricade there that's about 5 feet tall, made out of wood and whatever components that they can find.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
So I can probably make it there.
All right.
And I will attempt to strike at this guy.
Go ahead.
Now. First strike. Second strike.
All right.
22, 10.
22 definitely hits as you reach over the barricade and begin to slash and stab at him.
6 slashing damage.
His blade finds purchase in a vulnerable spot at his neck. As blood begins to pool across his chest, his hands, he drops his stone and sling, and it begins to bleed out on the ground.
And I'll look up at the kobold to my right, and as my blade continues to whip around, mutter in common, "You will suffer."
Okay.
Didn't like that.
The individual, the hooded individual with the red robes, black trim, continues his chanting at the cauldron with this red energy that's just permeating from him into the flames and the cauldron as it continues to boil and bubble. You hear some yipping inside and cursing in common as a kobold appears at that doorway. You will go ahead and take a shot at Kaz. Yeah, at Kaz. With a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And Kaz, it doesn't look like he's shooting at you. It looks like he's shooting at the barricade as a bolt comes flying across, a bit of flame trickling behind it, and the bolt hits and strikes that barricade and explodes in fire. Need you to go ahead and make a reflex save.
Well, poop.
Then he disappears in further to the
14.
room. 14 is just enough, as you will only take half damage. So you take 6 points of fire damage as whatever bolt he shot at that barricade burns up that barricade, so you can move past it now. You take 6 points of fire damage from the explosion. Corvin.
All right. Corvin will move into the room.
Oh yeah.
You can get up to there. Let me see how far I am from everybody. Oh, these guys are a long ways away. I will go ahead and spend my action to move up to there.
Okay.
Kind of weaving around that.
Yep.
All those things.
Rubble that's on the floor.
I will go ahead and use a spell slot too as a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
For a +2 to my AC. Just in case. That'll be my turn.
Okay. And this kobold that Kaz said would suffer kind of leaps back slightly, runs off to here, and it takes a sling attack. What's that?
Nope.
Yep, and
Never mind.
takes a sling attack toward Corvin as he's rushing towards the cauldron, but an 8 does not hit your AC as he seems rather scared, and he'll take the rest of his movement to stop there.
Should be scared.
The draconic creature before you, Corvin, his mouth pulls back, revealing all his sharp, pearly white teeth. He drops the heavy crossbow that's on a sling, and it kind of slings behind him. He pulls both his short sword and long sword, steps forward to meet you, calling out to the human behind him in common, Continue until it births. He says, I'll have my child. And they will not stop me. And go ahead and make a longsword attack. You guys want to say something? Someone was trying to say something?
No, I was saying gross.
Oh, yep, gross. And he'll make his 2 longsword attacks against you.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit your AC?
It does.
And does a 20 hit your AC?
That will meet it.
All right. So the first strike comes down, and you take 10 points of damage as his longsword cuts across through your armor. And his second strike, he thrusts forward for 4 more points of slashing damage. So he makes both of his attacks against you. And that is the end of his turn. Alokian.
Okay, Alokian will move 10. If I skirt the outside of this rubble, is it double or no?
Nope. Just if you go into space with the art that's in it.
Yep. Okay. That is all the movement I can do. And then I will cast Sacred Flame on the guy next to the birthing pool.
Okay. Make your attack.
So it's a dex of 15.
All right. And he does not make it as he's focusing on his magic. Go ahead and
So,
roll
yeah.
your damage.
So I shoot a flame from my hand. It's like a bright white flame, and it'll just kind of hit the back of him. It does 6 radiant damage.
6 radiant damage. Got it. Let me see if he continues concentration. He does not seem to waver in his chanting.
I also need to make a concentration check. Just realized 2 of them.
2 of them, yeah.
First one will make it. Second one will not. So I will
Just
lose.
flip flop there.
Oh, no, you
use-
did.
I did. I will lose Shield of Faith.
But you still have heroism, right?
Yeah, that's not concentration.
Yeah.
Although my temporary hit points from that are gone. They
Okay.
were gone in the first attack. So
Okay.
kept me alive.
Yes, and that'll be my turn. I will re-roll my temp to see if I can get better temporary HP. I can. Okay.
All right. It is your turn, sir.
Alright. Just so I'm clear, this is the holy figure. He had a heavy crossbow and all sorts of weapons, right?
That individual at the cauldron is currently chanting in magical red energy emanating from his hands into the cauldron and into the fire that is beneath it.
And this right here, is this a statue or an actual dragonoid figure?
That is a statue that's... Oh, not a statue, I'm sorry. That is a white-scaled dragon creature that's chained, hanging from the ceiling, that's being bled into the cauldron.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, that makes it so much worse for
Yeah.
Alokian.
That makes it worse for everybody. I don't know what you're talking about. But, let's see. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Alright, I'll hop behind. Yep,
There's a barricade there that you can take cover from, absolutely.
yeah, that was my intention. Just want to make sure that I could still see him, which I can. Alright, I will, take a shot with my short bow at him.
All right.
Let's see here. 12.
Who are you trying to shoot at?
The hooded chanting figure by the dragonoid figure, the fountain.
Your arrow crashes and shatters across some kind of magical energy that is around this figure. Fortunately, it does not hit him.
And that will be my turn. I will roll to see if I have better temp HP.
Alright.
Two,
And
'cause I do not, so I'll keep my 7.
you hear the sounds of footfalls coming from the room to the left as they finally just disappear. The echoes.
Were they going towards me or away from?
They're leaving that room
leaving.
down into probably another tunnel or something.
Okay, gotcha.
Next, this one. Okay. Has a good sight on the Lokian, so he'll go ahead and make an attack against him. The Lokian does a 15 hit your AC.
Nope.
Again, off your armor and shield, the rock just shatters. He'll move further back, try to take cover behind that pillar back there.
Oh man, I don't see him anymore.
Kaz, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to move on the other side here. How far can I move up here? 5, 10, 15, 20. And I think I'm still within the range of the aura there, so that's perfect.
Yep.
I actually don't see the aura.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You're in it, so you can get your temporary hit points.
Yeah, I have been. I can't see the aura.
Yeah, I'm not
You
sure
can't see
why.
the white aura?
I can't see it either.
No.
I was just looking on stream.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
same here. Yeah, same here. Yep.
Oh, none of you can?
I think DM has to make it visible to everyone.
Yeah, I see it on stream, but I don't see it personally.
Okay.
20.
I mean, it works this way.
And
It
then
don't matter. I mean,
As long as you can see it, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not much of an issue.
here, I think. So, yeah, perfect. I'm going to move there so I can strike at this kobold, but I'm also going to cast, as my bonus action, Flaming Sphere.
Now I can see it. There you
Yep.
go. Nice.
Perfect. Flaming Sphere, right on top of this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to strike this guy here with my Wakizashi. That is a natural 1.
Unfortunately, he's slightly higher than you, so he quickly just jumps back as your blade scrapes the ground beneath him, not finding purchase on the creature.
Flaming Sphere.
So you need to make a reflex save.
Dex 15.
All
Dex
right.
save 15.
His dexterity save. A 15?
Yep.
All right. He has a 16. Does he take half damage?
Take half. Yeah. So that's 3 fire damage.
All right. As the fire does just kind of fall across his back and on his armor, he seems almost unfazed by that damage.
Okay.
Is he red in color?
Yeah, his scales are red in color.
All right.
And he also has that reddish glowing full plate armor that's just kind of smoldering. It looks like it's actually burning, like red hot, and with wisp of smoke pluming off of it.
I should have healed him.
All right. The cultist at the back will continue his chanting.
Chanting.
You hear more hissing echoing down the same hall that you heard the footsteps leave, and finally the cursing ends as that creature also leaves. Corvin, is now your turn.
Okay. Let's not miss, preferably. I'm going to swing at this guy. 24.
Nice.
I am blessed currently because of my potion.
Awesome.
So 26.
26 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your
Okay.
damage. He brings up his blade to try to parry with his sword. Unfortunately, the force of your greatsword passes through, knocking him aside. You strike through his armor, dealing.
Necrotic energy will wrap around the blade as it's coming down, and I will smite him
Awesome.
Drop that on.
My-
That will be a total of 23 damage.
Oof.
So I slam into him.
He
Nice.
was quite unexpected. Not expecting the smite as the necrotic energy burst from the wound that you carved in through his armor. His eyes widen slightly, but he grits his teeth as you see plumes of smoke begin to emanate from between them.
Okay. And that'll be his turn. And he'll get his temp hit points.
All right.
Um,
This kobold will take out a short sword and try to stab down at you on the stairs, Kaz.
All right.
20 versus AC.
20 just hits.
All right. He does find purchase with his blade, even though he's scared out of his wits, he seems. You take 7 points of slashing damage as he just wildly swings at you as you're coming up the stairs.
You've taken away my temp HP.
I'm sorry.
I'm dealing with 1 damage each turn. It's great.
Yeah. But he will try to keep you from coming up the stairs and face off there, even though he's afraid.
Oh no, he's got the high ground. We're all gonna lose.
Yeah.
The draconic humanoid facing off with Corvin roars as flames burst from his maw and envelop the area there. Corvin, you're the only one that it's going to hit as a fiery breath emanates from his maw. Go ahead and make a reflex save. A dexterity save.
Wow.
20.
Look at that.
Nice.
What'd I say about roll 20 cheating?
That is awesome.
I wish I could get some of these natural 20s on my attacks.
So you're going to take half this damage.
Nice.
Only take 80.
Oh, nice.
No, not that much.
Yeah.
So you take 11 points of fire damage as flames burst from his maw. Then he will go ahead and make a short sword attack. Which I think that misses. A 14 misses.
Yes, that will miss.
You come and parry with the hilt of your blade, meeting his short sword, with the flame still wrapping around you, burning you slightly. And that is the end of his turn. He does eye you and the group of you that are there. You didn't die. That's what he says on his turn, and that's the end of his turn. Aloki.
Okay. Lokian will continue to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will flank Corvin and stab him. Just kidding.
Perfect.
Nice. Finally.
Nope. Once again, I will be tossing a bright white flame towards the chanting cultist there.
Okay.
It's still a DC 15 dex.
This time, the cultist seems to be paying more attention as the radiant damage emanates and bursts down upon him. He passed his save.
It doesn't take anything.
Oh, he doesn't take anything. So he just kind of sidestepped the burst of flame that erupts around him, but continues to chant. Anything else?
Nope. That is all.
And also, the group of you can see inside the cauldron. The more time this individual chants, the more it begins to boil and bubble, and then a bit of solidification, as if almost a skin is growing across the top of whatever liquid is inside
Fantastic.
the pool. All right, Belkin.
I can't see too much, so I'll move up 5. Let's see. Nothing really provide me cover. 10. 15, 20, oh, 20.
And those of you that are there that's trained in Arcana, you can roll it for some information that they give you.
12.
You're not sure what they're doing here. The draconic creature, you've seen Dragonborn before, but this creature definitely seems different, more dragon-like than Dragonborn themselves. So you don't think he's a Dragonborn, but maybe some strange offshoot.
Does he have a tail?
He does have a tail.
Okay.
Kaz, is your flaming fear still up?
Oh,
It is, yep.
does he need to make a save against that?
No.
Every turn.
Alright.
Anytime he ends his turn there. Thank you.
Well, there's another reason why I'm asking, but yeah, that helps too.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Is it a DC 15?
It is, yep.
So he fails.
Perfect. 9 fire damage.
Alright, again, it doesn't seem to take full effect against him.
Alright, let's see. The flaming fear is on this guy, right? The one that
Yes,
I had
it is. It is on him.
Okay.
You can see the red square there.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright, I will shoot an arrow at the kobold that Kaz is fighting.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. You get sneak attack.
Yep, 13 damage.
13 damage. Kaz, a arrow comes flying over your shoulder, striking through the eye of the kobold before you. He drops his short sword and grabs the arrow and tries to pull it out, but it's too late. He falls to the ground, lifeless.
And as a bonus action, I will throw a flash of oil at the guy being hit by the flaming fear.
Okay. Go for it.
The crap, does a 10 hit?
I'll say that it hit the square. Are you trying to hit him or the square?
Him.
Unfortunately, he dodges out of the way of the oil, and it splashes on the ground behind him.
That'll be my turn, and I'll see if I get better temp HP.
All right. The kobold that is up there. This kobold moves to this square and takes out a dagger and throws it at you, Belkin. As it does, you see a burst of green energy around the blade, and then a liquid forms on the blade as he throws it out toward you. Let's see. Does 18 hit your AC?
Does the height of the platform provide cover at all?
Did you say you were taking cover there?
Yeah, I was gonna press my back.
Then yeah, you can go. You can if you're like kneeling down. That's fine. You can have some cover. So +2 to your AC.
And you roll 18.
18.
That hits.
All right, that hits anyway.
Yep. I'm at 1 temporary HP.
All right. Let's see. Kaz, it is now your turn.
Reach my hand out and then fire a firebolt at that kobold.
Okay. Go for it.
That didn't work. Let me try.
I see your name, but no roll.
Yeah, just not.
Yeah, that worked out really well. There we are. 24 hit.
That definitely hits the kobold.
For maximum 10 fire damage.
All right. So the fire bursts across the kobold. Doesn't seem to do as much damage as it should, but it still chars the creature enough to have him fall on his knees. He looks like he's breathing heavily.
I love how me and Kaz are attacking each other's enemies.
I know, that's hilarious.
You help me, I help you, bud.
Anything else, Kaz?
Yes, bonus action. I'm going to force my flaming sphere into the
Square with that individual up there.
Yep, and it's going to strike at him. DC 15. Dex save.
And he fails.
Nice.
Beautiful. Exactly what I love. Exactly what I want to hear. That is 8 fire damage.
Awesome. The flaming sphere bounces along the ground, slamming into the back of him. He stumbles forward. He still seems extremely focused on what he's doing, almost not even caring about the damage that he just took. Very concentrated on the task at hand.
Good.
6 more temp HP. Yay!
Oh yeah.
Alright. That'll be it for me.
All right. At the
I was
end,
muted. Just so you know, it doesn't stack. It's just it replaces.
Yeah.
Keep losing it every round. So
Okay.
yeah. Okay. The individual that is at the cauldron continues his chanting until finally it ceases. And then the bubbling and boiling at the cauldron goes still for a moment. And then you see something push against the skin on the surface as an arm of a clawed forearm of a creature begins to push its way out of the cauldron. That'll be his turn, and then
it's a boy.
You don't know that yet. You gotta wait your turn.
come on. Thank you for roll
Still
20.
freaky gender reveal party, guys.
We all
A
have poppers ready.
popper. Fireworks. That's what your radiant damage is, right?
Yeah.
A draconic 4-legged creature, wings attached to the forearms and a long tail ending in a spike, having no scales across the slithery looking skin of whatever this creature is, emerges from the boiling cauldron as this thing spawns forth and spews out and rolls onto the ground. Slime and goo and ichor just kind of spreads out on the ground of the cauldron. As the cauldron kind of tips over, it begins to crawl and screech out loud. Its face, where spines would be, are just hollow holes into what looks like muscle underneath and flesh. Its face is twisted and contorted. On some of the muscles on its shoulders, one side more bulbous than the other. Its maw is full of twisted, jagged, dagger-like teeth. Long black claws elongating from its forearms. And it screeches eyeless on the ground as it shakes and shudders and begins to snap at the air. It actually attacks the cultist.
Nice. He's our friend.
Is that our new party member? I'm open for it.
The cultist reels back in surprise as the creature bites him.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, if it's the end of the cultist's turn, he's got to make a DC 15 dex save as well because he still takes damage from them.
You got it.
You barbecue for the
And
new
he rolled a
people.
1, so he fails. How much damage?
Nice. And he takes 7 fire damage.
As he's being bit and burnt to death. He's now clinging to death's door Unfortunately, it takes his whole round action to finish his chanting, so he can't move. That's the cultist's turn. It is now Corvin's turn, and I'll add the creature to the initiative as well.
You guys
Okay.
ever seen that scene in the first Resident Evil where
Gosh.
Albert Wesker gets killed by the tyrant? Me? No? Okay.
If the
I'm the only Resident Evil fan here? That's cool.
technically, he also gets hit by the flaming sphere.
That's fine.
Corvin will
He fails, so he'll take that same damage.
4 fire damage. I
4.
rolled it again. 'cause it's a
And
different-
as the flames burst around this creature, it seems to have no effect.
Yep, that tracks. All right. Fuck.
Corvin will wrap around, like kind of scoot around this dragon in front of him,
Uh-huh.
and as he's kind of doing it, he'll say, "That is one ugly baby," and then he will get behind him, and he's gonna hold his action until a Lokian gets within range of this.
I think that thing's embedded.
Okay.
It has a fire on call.
Until he's flanking. Is what he's.
So he's flanked. Okay.
Yeah.
It is now the dragon spawn's turn. It will continue to attack the cultist in front of him.
I approve.
And its dagger-like toothy maw just takes the face off the cultist
Oh,
as his
God.
body falls to the
Oh,
ground
God.
lifeless. And then
I hope it was
then it
worth it.
hisses, searching for more prey. It moves forward and flanks Corvin.
No,
Not even gonna
oh,
roll.
Great.
It's
But
me.
you did it. You did an oopsie.
I did an oopsie. No, that's all right. I think I'm good. I mean, I just have that
So
one.
I had an aunt that was a midwife. She got killed during a delivery. Messy,
As it's
messy.
crawling toward you, trying to stand for the first time, Corvin, you still see bits of ichor just sloshing off of the creature, slime, and then it's chomping the face of the cultist and sucking it down, as the cultist was its first meal, but then hisses as it senses your presence before it. Everyone that's there, let's see, 20 feet from this creature.
Mhm.
So that's a Lokian. Everyone but Belkin needs to go ahead and make a will save, as fear
Okay.
begins to overcome and overwhelm you.
Gosh darn it.
That's
Four.
funny because I actually get advantage on against fear, but I don't need it. So it works.
Oh no.
Corbin, oh no,
Later on, I'm immune to fear, but not yet.
not yet.
Kaz and Corbin, you are both frightened.
Gosh darn it. That just ruins everything that I should have just attacked the half dragon.
That's the scariest baby ever.
And that is the end of his turn. We now go to... Alright. This individual turns around and he watches you for a moment, Corvin, but then looks beyond you at what is emerged from the cauldron. He begins to hiss and curse within his draconic tongue. Roll an insight check.
4.
Everyone that's there can roll an insight check if they want, or what your passive insight
I
is.
mean, I assume he's upset.
He's happy. He's happy
Oh,
to
is he?
see this baby.
Oh,
My
really?
passive is 11.
All right.
11.
Nobody can really tell what's going on. He just seems focused on the battle. Corvin, he looks super happy to see this creature emerge from the cauldron, and then he attacks you.
Okay.
2 longsword attacks.
Yeah.
Gets advantage on him.
Oh, so the first
'Cause he's
one.
flanking, right? I
Yep.
assume.
Yep.
As
So
long as
Oh,
we're
Yep.
for
allies.
fear, yeah.
absolutely. So a 23 to hit your AC,
That'll hit.
and then the next one is 24.
That'll hit.
So as you move to flank him, He uses the distraction of the creature behind you that begins to well fear up inside of you as you begin to focus on the mutant creature, the spawn. Instead, he will do 7 points of slashing damage and 8 points of slashing damage from 2 attacks.
Okay.
And he's not in flanking or anything like that. Okay, that's fine. And that will be the end of his turn. Lokian.
Yes. I will move up to flank.
Okay.
Thus giving Corvin his held action, right?
Yes.
Yep.
But I don't get advantage anymore. Correct.
Yeah, you have disadvantage, but it'll cancel out.
But
So
I
it
when you get
cancels out.
another-
Yep.
Single. Gosh darn it. I should have just attacked him.
Well, you tried. So
25.
A 25 definitely hits.
Let me turn. I think I have Smite on, but I don't want it on at the moment. 16 damage.
All right. Your greatsword does find purchase through his defenses, doing 16 damage to him. That's pretty good.
Ain't bad.
Kill him, Lokian.
Though
Kill him.
he seems wounded. Not devastatingly wounded, but he definitely seems wounded.
Okay. So as I approach from behind him, because he's focused on
Yep.
Corvin at the moment, I will get up right behind him and lean forward. You play God, but you have no right. And I will do inflict wounds. I will grab
Oh,
from
goodness.
behind him.
At advantage.
Yep. Roll your attack at advantage.
Oh.
Fuck.
Gosh darn it.
No. Don't do this. It's supposed to be cool. 13.
He turns around.
Wait. Can I do my inspiration?
Sure, I'll allow you to use your inspiration.
Come on.
Natural 1.
No,
Damn it.
natural 20. Kill this fool.
Natural one.
Oh!
Andrew.
He turns and takes
Curse
the
you.
blade of his short sword, knocking your armored arm with the necrotic energy down. I have every right. Tiamat gives me this right.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I
Um,
cursed you.
You
Andrew
did.
is dead.
Belkin. It is now your turn, Belkin.
Alright.
Shove that kobold.
Is the reverse true? Does this kobold get cover from me from the height of the?
Yeah,
Platform?
because he's high. He's also he's getting partial cover from that pillar he's hiding behind. But
If
currently he's on the ground, kind of bleeding out. So he's not
this one's
he's not
on the
quite dead.
ground?
He's still breathing, but he is on the ground.
Oh, but he's incapacitated, pretty much.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Okay then. Well then I'm not worried about him then.
All right.
Okay. Feet. I will try to hit this guy with a short bow.
All right.
Go with that. 15.
A 16 does not hit. As you shoot the bow, the arrow strikes the armored figure, and the arrow just shatters against his plate armor.
And then I will throw a flash of oil onto the inbred dragon baby.
Okay. Just so you know, the creature's in the fire, and it doesn't seem to be phasing it at all.
Oh, then I will throw acid at it. Then.
You go for it.
Why is my window so small? Why is my character sheet? Oh, so. There we go. acid. Crap. That was a success.
Unfortunately, you throw your acid in. The creature's slimy. It bounces off the slimy back, whatever skin that is there, and it's almost like elasticy. And it bounces off and then shatters against the wall behind it.
I have no more acid. No! And that'll be my.
All right.
Oh, 10 HP. Hold on. 5. I'll take the 5. 5.
The kobold continues to suffer on the top of the 3rd level.
I'm not Ilmir. I don't care.
You're not.
I'm not.
Kaz, it's now your turn.
Right. First things first. Let's take this flaming sphere and throw it into this guy again. As a bonus action, and that's going to be DC 15. 6 damage, or 3 if he succeeds.
He does succeed, though it barely seems to faze him.
I am afraid of the freaky baby dragon child. So 5, 10, 15. Let's move this way. And then eyeballing, seeing that the flaming sphere did not do much, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. And that is a wisdom save.
Okay.
15.
On who?
This one right here.
All right. He fails.
Super. 1 damage.
All right. He is
Deserved
wounded.
Yeah, that was my D12 rolling a one there.
The Toll the Dead does seem to take full effect against this creature.
That's great.
That's what you want to call it.
Anything else?
No.
I mean, it makes
I
sense.
will,
You're frightened, so.
I will end the frightened effect on you.
Yeah.
So the Twilight Sanctuary, technically I'm choosing whether to give you temp HP or end an effect causing charmed or frightened.
So you're
Oh,
not
this
getting
turn.
the temporary hit points. You're getting.
I still
Right.
have temp up. Do I still keep those?
You keep whatever temp HP you have, yeah, but you're not getting any new temp HP. Instead, you're not being frightened.
I'm fine with that.
That's
That's
awesome.
wicked.
All right. Corbin. This slithery creature begins to, on its belly, crawl towards you. Its tongue comes lapping out around its toothy maw, prepared to strike at you as it brings up its claws, rears back its head. What do you do?
I will be with you soon, and I'm going to reach out, and I'm going to use my Drain Essence attack on the half
Yes.
again.
You roll at disadvantage because of frightened.
But it'll go to regular because it's flanking, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I was hoping. At least it's something. All right, come on.
Oh,
Guys. We need
actually,
a good roll here. Okay,
out of the sake
17
of
plus. Oh, not D6. Sorry, plus 2 for the D4 because I'm blessed still from heroism. So that'll be 19.
Because of your heroism, you reach out and grab the draconic creature before you, dealing how
Okay.
much damage?
15 points of necrotic damage.
nice.
And I will
Alright.
gain that back.
There you go.
And as you do, the necrotic energy bursts through his armor and into his flesh beneath. You can feel him almost wither in your hand. He's not looking good.
Out of the sake of fairness, the last roll gonna fear when I move into the closer towards the.
Yeah, so
Dragon
when you move into 20 feet of the creature, you need to make the will save.
Would you like me to do that retroactively?
You can just do it now, it's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Say you were too busy focusing on something else until you realized.
I do get advantage against fear because
Yep.
that's fine.
Do you want to give the dragon dude a different color aura to have the reminder up?
Sure.
You just wanted to
Hey.
be fair. That's all. You know,
I
In
understand.
my mind, it's purple. If you want to make it purple.
make it purple.
The votes have been casted. The dragon's aura.
We
must-
demand purple.
It's purple. I was gonna do red, but it's
Oh, we
purple
can't
now.
see it.
Ooh,
Oh,
My
yeah, I gotta make it visible to you guys.
if you were to
my
make it
wisdom save was 18, by the way.
And you fight off the effects of the fear.
Nice. I'm so brave.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
such brave.
Oh,
And are
so
you doing anything else?
Nope. Don't have anything else to do.
You are not frightened.
Thank you. So then
And-
Corvin will turn around and smile at this creature holding his greatsword.
And as you do, it unleashes its
No!
attacks against you. And it's flanking.
You ugly little fart.
Its first attack
Not afraid of you anymore.
does an 18 hit your AC.
That meets it.
All right, so the bite hits. Now the two claws. Does a 15 hit your AC? Nope.
Negative 20.
And a natural 20 definitely hits your AC.
Definitely does hit my AC.
So the first strike, its claws. You take 10 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
Okay.
And as it does bite you, you feel something vomiting up from the throat as this
Ugh.
boiling blood begins to envelop where it bit you. You take 4 points of necrotic and fire damage, and those
4
hit
points
points.
Both?
Yes, it's considered both.
Okay. I have resistance to necrotic.
Okay, so it'll overcome your resistance because of the fire effect as well.
Okay.
And then those 4 hit points cannot be healed magically.
Okay.
oof.
So keep a different pool. And then the claws. Oh, drop a die.
You take 6 points of blood damage.
And then that's another 7 points of slashing damage as it claws out at you.
Corvin's looking weak, but he's still up.
And that is the end of that creature's turn.
Except
Yeah,
now he has a
I'll
half
take a
dragon
bite.
behind him. That's about to.
And as a bonus action, the dragon takes out a vial from a pouch at his belt and drinks it.
Oh, the half dragon.
Bastard.
The half
I
dragon.
was like, what?
Not the
That
dragon.
was very
The half dragon. Sorry, the draconic humanoid.
the amount of blood here. Let me.
Yeah, the dragon spawn just has like a naturally made pouch out of his folds of skin. He's like, "Ah."
Say,
I
all
drink-
that too.
Don't you know that all newborn dragons are born with potions?
And he seems a good bit healthier after drinking the potion. And then he takes a
As you
strike
would.
at Corvin at advantage.
Probably the end for Corvin.
Bye, Corvin.
Corvin signing off.
23 hits.
Settle it.
Oh no, Corvin. So maximum damage for 12 points total.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter. So.
You-
Yep,
Sorry,
I am
11
down.
points. 11 points of
It-
slashing damage.
It doesn't make a difference.
And then he turns to make his second attack against Lokian.
Oh, well, that's not nice.
Not at advantage though.
Side note, I just want to be on record that Corvin went down before I did in a fight.
Yeah, but he's also being flanked
Corvin's been
by these
tanking.
Oh,
two creatures.
And specifics aren't important, okay? Like, let's get
If we
bogged down in trivial
if
things.
we hadn't been afraid, I probably would have survived. Well, actually, no, because he had a second attack. But because if I would have gotten those bonus hit points, I might have made
An
it.
11 doesn't hit your AC, Lokian, as he turns and tries to strike at you with the long sword. Then he drops his short sword and turns to look at the creature reaching out the hand, begins to say something in Draconic. And it is now Lokian's turn.
Okay. things like next to him too?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to keep myself near him the entire time, but I'm going to put myself kind of. Is that going to give this guy advantage on me or no?
If he moves to the left there, he will. Not you don't have. He doesn't currently have advantage.
I'll go to this side then, just to make it a little bit better.
All right.
And I will cast Spare the Dying on Corvin.
You don't have any spells left.
Fair.
I have no spells left.
I know.
I had one spell slot when we came into this fight.
I know. I remember.
So Spare the Dying.
Okay.
To get him to 0. Now, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of his turn, even if he got the temp HP from the sphere, it wouldn't bring him back up, right?
No, it wouldn't, but it would act as a buffer if he gets attacked.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's
Okay.
it's like it invigorates him to the point where his body's tougher, right? So he'll take that damage before having to take like death saves or anything. But if it overcomes that, he'll take more death saves.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that is my whole turn. And I have the most temp HP I could have, so that is it.
Okay. Belkin.
Will not move for my turn, giving myself steady aim.
Okay.
So I have advantage on my next attack. I will attack the newborn dragon baby
Okay.
with my short bow.
Go for it.
I will. I have advantage. Damn it, 13.
A 13 does not hit as it strikes the... Well, it does hit the creature, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. As the arrow sinks in slightly into the fleshy, thick hide of whatever this slick skin is outside of this draconic creature.
And then I will throw my last flask of oil onto the dragonborn dude.
All right.
Whatever
At the end
he
of his
is.
turn, he needs to make a reflex save, right?
Oh, yes.
I did not do that. He fails.
Cool. There it is. Roll 6 fire damage.
All right. He
Is
takes
he
some
still
of
up?
it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's still up. He just drank a potion before attacking
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Corvin and Alokian.
That is correct. Right. Let's see if my flask of oil hits him.
Oh.
Quit, but that doesn't really do anything. It means that so next time he takes fire damage within the next minute, he takes 5 extra fire damage.
5 extra the next time? Okay.
Cool.
So he's covered in oil.
Correct.
Alright. The kobold at the top continues to suffer. Alright. And Kaz. It's looking dire for the moment as Corvin's fallen to this draconic spawn. It still has him in its maw. It doesn't seem to be letting go.
5, 10, 15. Jump and strike twice.
Go for it.
Got this.
$22 and a 7.
A 22 definitely hits. 7 does not.
7 slashing damage.
Alright, you strike the creature, doing a bit of damage to it. But you can tell as your blade sings through the flesh of the creature, it's definitely a hardy creature.
This is going to suck.
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah.
else?
That's gonna be it for me.
All right,
Oh, I forgot to roll for my temp HP. Can I do it now?
go for it.
Okay.
Corvin, you don't need to make a death saving throw.
Nope.
But
Okay.
the world is dark.
Yeah. It is.
The dragon.
Get that temp HP.
Yeah.
Yep, get your temporary hit points. The dragon spawn will release Corvin and hiss towards Kaz as he jumps over and strikes him. He will turn and begin to claw and bite at you. 18 versus AC.
Nope.
You parry and dodge out of the first bite attack. 15 misses. 23.
Peeled.
And your arcane energy, as the creature almost strikes with its claws across your chest, the arcane energy sparks and stops its elongated claws. It then will rear back. No, it's going to stay right there. And untrained, it rears back as you see boiling red substance begin to emanate from the back of its throat, and it unleashes in the area in front of it. So, Corvin, Lokian, Kaz, as well as the Draconic Humanoid, all need to make reflex saves.
You all might have to run, guys.
9.
Oh my god, guys.
He's bad. I was hoping to add a side that I would be free of such BS, but thing vomits
Well,
it all out.
actually, let's see. Yeah, actually, you're right. It's just going to hit core. Well, in that case, it will just hit a Lokian in Kaz. As I'm going to put it in those squares there. It's not going to hit you,
Oh.
Corvin, and it's not going to hit the
Don't spare
Draconic.
me. Don't spare me.
Well, no,
You
I'm
know?
looking at the grid, and he's right, and he's going to do this towards Kaz because he's currently damaging him. So that's his focus. So, Kaz and Alokian, you both fail. Oh goodness. You both take 20 points of necrotic and fire damage.
Y'all
You're
might
joking,
have to
right?
run. Y'all might have to run, guys.
Oh,
And-
I can't.
What's that?
I can't run.
You can't.
I'm unconscious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Ooh. That's not good.
That took all the HP that I had.
Even at te- even
No,
at
you
that
got-
that temp AP you had to.
I had 14 HP and 6 temp.
Yep.
This individual, the Draconic Humanoid, will...
wait. You had 14 and 6, so you had 20 total? Yeah, it only did 11.
It did 20.
It did 20.
Yeah, it did 20.
Oh, right.
It did 10
no, I
if
was
you
doing the
if you
math in my-
passed. Yeah.
I was doing the math in my head because I had 9 temp HP, and I was like, oh yeah, and then I do 11 to my normal HP. My bad. Sorry.
Now,
I lied.
granted, did you re-roll for your temporary hit points?
Did I? No.
Yes. Well, you need to do that.
If you roll higher than what you had,
Yes.
how much did you have?
He has 8. He had 6. You're at 2.
So you're
I'm
alive.
at 2 HP. I am still alive.
Oh my gosh.
You're at 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
roll. Just run. Just go. Get out of here.
Okay.
Gotta.
So, the draconic creature steps from the flames, stepping over Corvin's body, reaches out its hand still, saying words in draconic towards the creature. The creature's focus moves from Kaz and turns to the draconic humanoid and almost seems to become into a trance as the mutant dragon spawn returns words much less complex than the humanoid, but also in draconic, seeming to communicate. And they both turn towards Kaz and Alokian. Alokian, he's going to make 2 longsword attacks against you.
I want it to remember that I called its baby ugly before I attacked that time.
Oh, he'll remember. Does a
But if you remember
16
now,
does a 16 hit your AC, Alokian?
No.
And does an 18 hit your AC?
No.
Both longsword attacks. This time he's taking it two-handed as he's striking down upon you. You're bringing your shield forth to block the attacks. Strike after strike. It is now your turn.
I will
out of there.
take my warhammer up.
Do it. Do it.
Step away from him. And I will try to hit him with the warhammer.
Okay. Make your attack.
13.
And he
Get
parries
outta
it,
here.
bringing your warhammer to the ground. You will all be meat for the child.
No more meat today. I'm sick of meat today.
Sick of me today. Anything else, Alokian?
No, I'll just take my 10 HP, thanks.
Okay.
Out of here.
Velkin.
You're all gonna die.
All up to you,
Oh,
Vulcan.
question. What happened to the guy that was right in the middle of the fear thing?
He moved forward and he's right on top of Corbin's space. He's standing on top of him currently.
Corbin's
Also,
tokens
he's
under
on
him.
top of...
everyone's there. Go ahead and make perception checks. Also, that's something else I forgot.
21.
Okay.
6.
All right.
But have that
22.
out of the way.
Alokian and Belkin. You notice when the individual was speaking to the creature, there was a brief glow. It could be just the armor, but there was a brighter glow that emanated from beneath the chest plate near the neck of the draconic creature that glowed a bright red for a few moments. And after that moment, the draconic creature seemed to be in that hazy daze. All right. So Belkin, what are you doing?
I cannot see that the Dragonborn dude anymore.
Oh no, he's right on top of Corbin.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Corbin, do you want to move your token like back one space just so?
Yeah. Here, I can put it like right first.
You gotta go. That's fine. Yeah.
Right in the mouth of the creature.
I gotta go for the dragon, baby.
It's-
I won't
you guys
move.
have
I'll
to
give myself an advantage.
live on that.
No, you don't need a roll for the frightening effect after you pass.
No, I'm not moving, so I give myself advantage on attack rolls.
Okay. Yep.
This dragon, baby. 19.
You're trying to attack the draconic humanoid or the
baby.
mutant. Okay. Yes, that hits.
14
Finally,
damage.
you see your arrows sink in. How much damage?
14.
All right. It is now the kobold's turn. They're suffering at the top. You hear gargling and choking coming from the kobold as he's dying.
Good.
Yeah.
With your perception check that you rolled, you definitely can tell that that creature is suffering. Hello, Ken. Kaz,
Ignore it.
just ignore it. Kaz, your turn.
All right.
Hey, you're sleeping right now, princess. Don't tell him go.
Cornell is telling me that.
Cornell's telling me.
The Wakizashi blade
Table talk.
spinning. I'm going to slash twice at this guy, the half dragon thing.
Okay.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
A 13 and a 19.
Unfortunately, a 13 is parried quickly, but the 19, you're able to get past his defenses.
6 bludgeoning as the Saya comes across. Crack!
Right across its toothy maw, you actually see a tooth go flying from that strike. But he still stands.
As it hits across his jaw, I eyeball him and say, I hope you live long enough to see your child suffer.
Okay.
No more suffering talk.
No more.
The Woken can't handle it.
Corvin, you're still
10
alive.
HP, by the way.
You're 10 HP. Yeah.
Lower than last time.
No. Alright.
Oh, I didn't roll mine.
Everyone sees the dragon spawn, then rear up, and let's see if it recharges.
No.
Please don't.
It does
Wow.
not recharge.
Thank you.
It tries to gurgle and spit up some of that boiling blood. Again, just kind of oozes down its chin and through its teeth. Unfortunately, it does not unleash upon you.
Disgusting.
On it, bitch.
It will make an attack against Kaz.
Oh, God.
That misses. That
Good.
misses.
Good.
23.
Fuck.
Well, it's a claw, so it's not a bite, which is good.
Oh, I don't know that it'll matter that much.
Oh, yeah.
Never know.
You have at least 7 temp. Oh no, you have 4 temp. I didn't realize that
Yep.
yours rolls well.
5, 6.
And unfortunately, you take 11 points of slashing damage as the claw rakes across your stomach, opening you up as you begin to bleed upon the ground. Those of you that are still conscious can see the dragon head of the white dragon behind the mutant creature raise up weakly as the eyes flutter open, blood still pouring as he's slowly being bled to death. It looks lazily across at what's going on, then glares at the draconic humanoid creature, and then white energy begins to permeate between its teeth as he unleashes a line of cold energy across the draconic spawn and the humanoid down the hall. Maybe a reflex save.
And Corvin.
And Corvin, yep, he's in that space.
Ice, ice, Corvin. Doom, 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 doom.
$22 points of cold damage is unleashed in that space. You see the draconic humanoid get blasted backwards and go falling to the ground, his blades out of his hands. He's now unconscious. The draconic spawn screeches wildly as the humanoid falls to the ground, as well as being blasted with cold energy, and it turns around and begins to tear with its claws and biting into the air, seeming focused on something else. The white dragon that's hanging from the ceiling. He needs to make it same throw. All right, Alokian.
Okay. The thing that was glowing on
I'm just gonna move him back a little bit.
Draco over here.
Mhm.
Was that part of the armor? Was it part of him?
You're not quite sure. You saw it emanate from within the armor. The armor, you can tell, kind of glows like a red color because it looks like it's heated up or something like that and smoldering. But there was a different, brighter red color that came from close to his chest and neck area beneath the armor.
Can I use a bonus action to search for that?
I'll say
thing?
that it would have to be an action.
I will take the action. Fine.
All right. You reach down to the creature that's laid out on top of Corvin and reach for where, if there's anything there, and your hand meets a chain. As you pull it out, you see a small burning red orb that's glowing smoldering red color right now.
Can I bonus action hold it to this dragon mutant and say stop?
Sure. So you hold out that, well, you rip the chain from the draconic creature and hold out that strange orb towards the mutant spawn. You feel a magical effect emanate from the orb, but the mutant doesn't seem to stop.
Cool. Do I recall what this guy said? Can
The-
I, like,
You want to
phonetically-
word for word say the draconic language that you haven't studied, and go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Six.
Oh, I was so close.
You try to say the words, but you get muddled and twisted and don't quite
Yeah.
say the exact things he said.
Goopity-goopity.
He said.
Blah, 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 blah.
Goobles and goobles and gobbledygoops.
All right,
Dragon stuff.
dragon stuff. Belkin, it's your turn.
Dragon
Yeah.
Inquisition.
Oh,
The spawn is focusing on the dragon that's hanging from the ceiling currently.
screw it. I'm gonna try to kill a baby. Alright,
Go for it.
don't move. Get advantage. 25,
25 hits.
18 damage.
18 points of damage as you find vulnerable spots on this dragon spawn.
Oh, it's like, oh, baby, he has a soft spot in the back of his head. I knew it.
Gosh,
Jeez.
that's terrible. It's starting to look wounded now. And the kobold,
Let's see if I get higher attacking speed.
Fucking
you
kobold.
hear a weak gargling breath coming from the top of the third
Hooray,
area
get
there.
higher.
La 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 la.
Gosh,
No thanks. Pass.
death save.
Let's go.
Oh, totally forget how up there it is.
That's
And you
not good.
fail your first death save.
Well, I am bleeding out from my stomach, so
Yes. Corvin, just move right along.
Well, I got hit though
Oh, you did?
by the ice breath.
Yeah.
oh,
So
Yeah,
make a death saving throw, please.
10.
Oof.
You passed your
There we go.
first.
There we go.
The spawn will start attacking the creature that is hanging from the ceiling. And he begins to just tear him apart,
Hooray.
ripping the head from the white draconic creature and begins to devour it. And that is his turn. Okay. Alokian, it's back to you.
Okay.
You still hear breathing coming from the humanoid dragon that is laid out on top of Corvin.
Okay.
That's nice.
I will ask him. Tell me how to make it stop with this necklace, and I will spare your life.
He's currently unconscious.
Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, just like talking to unconscious people.
Killed
With
it.
so with the Furbolg powerful build, would I be able to grab the arm of Kaz and Corvin and drag them?
Absolutely.
Dope.
I
I'm
would
gonna
say
do
so.
that.
Okay.
And we're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. We're gonna start moving on out.
I'll say the draconic creature will get a attack of opportunity on you,
Okay.
and with its claw, its mouth is currently indisposed by
Alcohol.
eating something. Does a 23 hit your AC?
Yes.
Right.
Oh dear. Killed it, baby.
You take 6 points of slashing damage as you leave
Okay.
its threatened square. As it wildly just swings and seeming almost in reaction to as you're leaving. All right.
That's fine. That's fine.
Anything else?
No, I'm gonna just drag these mofo's behind me.
All right. So go ahead.
Corbin's pretty heavy. Sure, he can carry him.
Yeah.
Powerful
So
build
with
allows you, yeah.
I can drag, push, pull twice as my normal carrying capacity.
And probably a
That
ton.
makes sense.
It's like,
Yeah, it's
I
quite
just
a
like
bit.
to see the world.
I like to see the world burn.
You're sitting there going, run, run, run. Are you sure you could do that though?
You guys,
Belkin.
Yep. I'm gonna kill me a baby. Like I've been saying. Come on, crit. I say one crit. That's all I need. 26 crit.
That definitely hits. Roll your crit.
15 plus 9. 24 damage.
The arrow strikes through the side of the dragon spawn's head, piercing through where possibly an eye would be. It rears back and screeches. You severely wound it, but don't kill it.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it on next time.
I need to see if it recharged, by the way.
No, you don't.
That
okay,
turned.
he's tanking this thing right now.
All right. Anything else, Belkin?
MP. Let's see how much I got. Lower than before, so I'll take the
Okay.
high.
I believe on the end of my turn, that would be the last turn for my sphere.
Okay.
I think we're on number 10.
All
Yeah.
right.
But the temp HP stay after that, right?
Yeah, you'll have the temp HP till it goes away. You just won't get any new ones after my turn.
Cobalt does its thing. Kaz, death save.
Come on, buddy, you got this. You don't. Come on, buddy. There we go.
You
Alright.
pass. Corvin, death save.
Just need one more turn.
You fail one.
Fine. Sure, baby.
And this creature will turn and charge towards the direction of the arrow.
That's nice.
So Belkin.
Mm-hmm.
The child finishes off the skull, chomping it down. Let's see if it recharges. It does.
Yep.
It unleashes a blast of boiling blood in your direction. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Belkin.
You should be good at this.
Is Corvin
23.
hit by that?
No, it's going to be. It's just next to you. It's 15 feet in a cone.
23.
23. You
Mhm.
pass the save, so you take half damage. So you take 10 points of fire and necrotic damage as this
10
icky,
point-
boiling blood just envelops you.
10 points total.
Yep.
So good. So good.
All right. And then this guy's turn. You hear the breath end for the draconic humanoid that's laid out on the ground. Still ice across his face and body. Loken.
We're still running. I'm gonna drag their bodies right over this rubble.
Okay.
So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20. And I will drop Corvin's arm and just kind of hold my hand out, turn around, and do a Toll the Dead on this dragon spawn.
All right.
As I see Belkin is still trying to fight the thing, and I don't want to leave him hanging.
All right. Where is the orb?
The necklace
Mm-hmm.
in my pocket.
You feel heat come from your pocket as you cast the spell on the creature.
Okay.
All right. How much damage?
That means it's a wisdom 15.
How much damage?
Oh, did he fail?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's a D12. 3.
All right.
It's 2 more than mine did.
Creature shakes its head slightly from the Toll of the Dead. Anything else?
I will roll my last temp HP. And then this goes away.
All right. Belkin, it's your turn.
There is.
This creature's facing off before you. You see a number of places where this boiling blood is coming from its body after you and everyone else has wounded it. What do you do?
Bones action disengage.
Okay.
And then move here. And take a shot at it. Not at advantage. That's okay. Normal. Oh. 25
25 hits.
for 7 damage.
Another arrow strikes the neck of the creature. And it's barely hanging on. You can see its breath heavy as it's trying to gargle forth more of this blood. The kobold on top, still breathing slightly, weakly.
That should be him.
He's trying to get you.
Kaz.
Purring slowly.
Roll a death saving throw.
Come on, buddy. You got this.
Oh,
Oof.
yes. Okay.
Pass.
All right.
Corvin.
I'm gonna whisper this one.
All right. Is this? Have you failed too?
Yep.
Okay. Alokian, you feel Orvin's last breath leave his chest. Then
No.
paleness,
No.
limp. He dies in your hands. Then the creature continues to charge forward towards Belkin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it recharges.
Please don't.
It rears back, tries to unleash another burst of blood, but nothing but spittle comes out. Then it'll try to bite and claw you.
Oh, good. I'm dead.
7 hit your AC.
Nope.
Claw attack. Does an 18 hit your AC?
Mm-hmm.
Take 4 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
And then the last claw attack. 19.
Yep. What? It's gonna be the total damage for
Yep.
the last thing.
Alright. Well, this is the last attack. 6 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm. So total.
So, what was the first one? I think I said it was 4 and then 6, so 10.
I'm done. That was exactly my hit points.
And you see Belkin fall from another whirlwind of claw attacks from this strange draconic spawn.
Fucking try to kill the thing, Lokian.
It's your turn,
Yeah.
Alokian.
He's having these spells.
Fuck it, Team PK, dude.
You
Just
should've
fucking
left.
go
You
all
should have
out.
left when I told you to leave.
So
Fucking hell.
I look down at Corvin, and rage just swells inside me. And tears form in my eyes. I see Belkin go down, and I have no idea what to do in this moment. Everything's just so confusing. The only thing I can actually feel is rage.
Don't forget about the kobold that's suffering in the third story there.
Why do you do this?
That's where
That
the
just
real
adds
rage
to
comes
his
from.
rage and confusion. Can I use a bonus action to switch to the spear?
You can switch part of your move action.
Yeah.
Fine. I do that. I switch to the spear. I'm gonna huck the spear at this dragon.
Roll an attack.
Let's go.
Oh my, just fucking kill it, man. Just fucking kill it. Come on, dude. Holy fucking Christ.
The thought of
That was
Corvin dying before you still lingering in your mind. Your focus is elsewhere beyond this creature. You throw the spear, but it doesn't strike the creature.
Does it go over him and hit that kobold?
You end the suffering, the kobold,
Nice.
behind
There's
the
a little
dragon.
win.
I will take it.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay, death saving throw.
Yeah.
How much HP do you have, dude?
It was exactly a 0.
No,
Loki.
Lokian.
Oh, him? Oh.
24, including the temp.
My gosh.
Okay.
You have a ton. You could be.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
All right, you passed
We
Belkin. That kobold is dead.
You're not getting up in that thing grill and fucking.
Cause
Natural. Get that natural 20 up in here.
Give
right
me
now.
that nat 20 right
That nat
fucking
20. You
now.
stand up. You freaking kill this thing.
Fuck.
Dang it.
is
Yeah,
that your
and the-
second fail, I believe, right? So you have
Yeah.
two passes, two fails.
That's
Alright.
stupid. Natural 20.
Kill
natural
a baby. It's not that hard.
It's harder than it looks.
Pretty sure all infants are weak to having their guts ripped out. Just do it.
All right, let's see. Okay.
Corbin's body looks delicious.
I was gonna say it may start attacking the body of Belkin, but I rolled to see if it was gonna happen, and he doesn't. He turns toward where the spear came from. He's still sensing movement in that area. He moves to attack Lokian. An 8 does not hit. Does a 17 hit your AC?
No.
He's the Lokian has like the highest armor.
Does a
I don't
20
know how-
does a 20 hit your AC?
No.
He comes with tooth and claw, but Alokian holds his ground, raising the shield of the purple dragon and fends off this creature. Let me see if his breath weapon recharges.
Gotta kill it.
Does not.
Gotta kill it then.
Nice shot.
Alokian.
Yeah.
You're totally dead or whatever. Fucking yeah.
So I'm gonna pull out this red glowing orb necklace. I'm gonna put it in the hand of my shield and hold on to it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to strike it right in its stupid, ugly, deformed face with my warhammer.
Come on, buddy. There we go.
17.
A 17 just hits.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. For 4.
fucking Christ.
Your hammer strikes across the skull of the creature. You see it break open, the brain being smashed inward from your warhammer. It riles, screeches, and falls to the ground.
Oh my gosh. Spare. Are we gonna?
I want to spare the dying, everyone.
So, let's go round by round here, I guess.
In combat.
Okay.
So, Alokian.
That means
Belkin.
that means Kaz is just on his own.
You pass.
Dave.
Oh,
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Time to pay.
No. First, I gotta see if Kyle survives. So I can hold it for about 5 more
are you
seconds.
whispering?
So-
Kaz, or-
Okay.
let me ask, guys. Do we want to wait until next Monday for Kaz's last death save? It's
No.
already 1 o'clock.
No, I will
No,
rip
he
my own
said-
head off for waiting. Are you kidding me?
Totally wait, you guys. I mean, I really don't want to click this button right now.
Okay.
We can wait. We can wait. Like as soon as we know if he survives, we could be done. But I
Yeah.
don't want to wait. I don't-
All right,
Come on, buddy. You got this.
Kazuha,
I believe in her. Her the cards.
Oh,
you passed your third. Death save.
Holy shit!
You still see Kaz's chest weakly
Now I
rising
got you.
and falling. He's still alive. Corvin's lifeless body still standing there, laying there next to the
I think related.
spawn. Alokian.
Yeah. I will spare the dying on Belkin.
And you
seeing
spare
that
him from
causes breathing.
yes. You spare him from his final death throes. And I know Belkin left. There he is. You stand there as the rest of your companions, unmoving.
Did you make sure Kyle was stay blind before you did that to me, or?
I saw
Kaz-
that Kaz
yeah,
was breathing.
Kaz is still
so-
breathing. And
Okay.
he casts Spare the Dying on you.
Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, make sure
Unfortunately,
Corbin is.
Corvin's body's unmoving. His breath is gone, and spirit departed. You see the rest of what's around you and where you are, and what you fought your way through. But you still stand there, making sure your companions move on. But for the first time, you realize that you can't save them all. And with that, everyone out in the stream, y'all have a good night. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us and staying a little bit longer. It's definitely been an interesting one. And for some, the road's probably over. But for the others, they have a chance. Y'all have a good night.